Hey everybody, welcome back to Mildcore Gaming and our playthrough of Shadowrun Dragonfall. I am Yemmer. I am bad at video games. I make mistakes so you don't have to. If that's what you're into, please like, subscribe, follow, share, all that fun stuff. We put out new videos every day. And last session, game crashed on me. So we are starting here from where our last save. We have just finished the mission to, we freed Apex, this is an AI, onto the world. I'm sure that'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be totally okay. Okay, let's see here. There we go. So we're going to go ahead and go around and talk with everybody. So here, let's talk to Lane. Lane oversees the repair of one of the Cruise Bazaar's buildings. The old troll seems to be standing taller, barely needing the crutch. His face is grim as always, but there's less weariness in his eyes than before. Yummer. What's going on here? What's it look like we're doing? Baking a pie? The grizzled troll actually manages a short laugh before turning serious again. We're shoring up the fortifications, such as they are. Lots of damage during the attack. Plus, they exposed some holes in our defenses we really ought to plug up, just in case. We appreciate your help, Oleski. It's the least I can do. I wasn't much help during the attack. Truth be told, I owe my life to Samuel, his people, and to the Cruise Bazaar. This is my way of saying thanks. You just holler if there's anything else I can help with. Let's see here. What's the mood around here? It varies from group to group and person to person. Some of the younger ones who weren't injured in the attack, they want to rally and take the fight to whoever deserves it. But there are plenty of others with the sense to wonder if the Cruise Bazaar is a safe place to live anymore. I admit, I've given that question some thought myself in recent days. I'm going to say you could make this place safe, Oleski. By building stronger walls, sure. Teaching people to be more vigilant, maybe. But I won't be a party to violence. And if that's what this place has become, well, if I'm here tomorrow, I'll keep doing what I can to help. And if I'm gone, well, you'll know why. You were a soldier once. What changed you? You mean, why'd I lose my taste for war, besides losing both legs and a lung? Well, I'll tell you, if only so it might teach you something about this world we live in. If you know about the first Euro War, then you likely know how it ended. The night wraiths. I didn't just lose my legs in a bombing. I lost them in the bombing. Whoever was behind those bombers, they weren't aiming for us or the Russians. They were aiming to end the war. They bombed everybody on both sides. I was coming from the field and my T-Bird was caught up in the firestorm with all the rest. Not sure how I survived when so many others died, but when they pulled me from the wreck, I was only half the man I used to be, in more ways than one. Spent months recovering, with nothing to do but think on the futility of it all. So many men had died under my command to hold that border. And for what? One day, a man in a little room orders a handful of planes to deliver their payloads. He watches feeds of bombs dropping in and numbers falling. It's surgical, sterile, cold. And all the wars ever achieve is rob a child of a father or a mother or parents of a son or daughter. That's why the Arctic fox died out there in the snow. I'll leave you to your work. Okay. Sorry, my cat is on my desk again. Come on, Sly. Not right now. Okay, let's talk to Samuel. Yammer, the savior of our people. What can I do for you, mein Freund? Okay, he's got nothing new. Let's check out up here. Let's check, go in the underground here, see if there's anything I don't think there is. Lucky Strike, you got anything new? Okay. Same thing, nothing new there. Alright, let's see. Is Simi got anything new to say? Simi Kim seems lost as ever, standing in the middle of the cruise bazaar, observing all the activity around her. To her credit, she has not retreated into one of her sims today. So much is happening. There's a lot of work to be done. And everyone is helping. Everyone is doing something. Do you want to help? I want to be strong. Strong people help. But I don't know what to do. I'm not good at anything. Let's see here. Oh, man. Either of these could be... Because from what we've gleaned from her, I'm pretty sure she had a kid but lost the kid. So either one of these could be good, or either one of these is truly a 50-50 here. I'm going to say there are kids who need looking after. Kim glances across the way, where two of the cruise bazaar's littlest ones peek out of an upper story window. Some of them lost their parents. I never knew mine. She looks up at you with eyes too young for everything she's been through. Do you think they'd want to talk with me the way Monica would? I'm going to say, I think you know what they're going through. It's not easy. Not easy being alone. I made mistakes, but I can help them not make those mistakes. I always wanted to forget the past, bad memories, but maybe I can do something good with the bad. What about your Sims? They'll be waiting for me, I guess. They're not real, you know. I'm not sure how I feel about them anymore. I'm going to say maybe you don't need them now. What do you think? I don't know. I get anxious, and it's just easy to go inside, but I don't want to anymore. That's what's different. Okay, I've got things of my own to see to. Goodbye. All right. Well, that felt good. I like that. I hope we've helped her kick that habit. I'm going to go check with the doctor. Oh. Does he have something to say? Yammer. Dr. Ezekiel gives you a once-over nod. I see that made it through the attack relatively unscathed. Oh, yeah. He was saying he was locked in here doing a surgery and didn't help anybody. You said you were locked in your office when the cruise bazaar was attacked, but Simi Kim tells a different story. The sound of Simi's name wipes a smile from his face. He stares at you, the color draining from his cheeks. Ah, yes, Kim. I didn't know that you two were acquainted. Why the lie, Doc? You saved her. If anything, I think you'd brag about it. It wasn't a lie. Not completely. I was working on a patient when the fighting broke out. When I heard the gunshots, I ducked out of my office to find the girl. When I got back, I hid her away and went back to surgery. Thanks to a copious dose of isoflurane and nitrous oxide, my patient was blissfully unaware of the interruption. Simi also said that she heard gunshots and breaking glass. Care to revise your story any further? Ezekiel's lips tighten in distaste. Please don't call her that. Her name is Kim. And yes, an attacker did break in partway through the operation. He fired his weapon into the wall and shattered some very delicate equipment. And how'd you get rid of him? That will remain my secret. Suffice it to say that my experiences in Spain gave me a newfound appreciation for high lethality security systems. Let your imagination run wild from there. There is a long pause. Isabel tries on another smile, but it falls away quickly. I don't intend to spend any longer on this, Yummer. I've already said my piece. I feel a certain level of responsibility for Kim's welfare. Never mind why, so I take care of her as best I can. That's all I intend to say on the subject. So can we talk shop, or you can leave? Your choice. Okay, let's check medical supplies. I need to see... Oh, wow, I got a lot of... Oh, yeah, I picked up all those spells. Okay, we got third tier. Okay, yeah, I'm selling the drugs because I don't need those. You know what? If he's got tier 3s, I'm going to take those. And then, okay, I'll buy those. Okay, there we go. And then, wait, no, I wasn't done. Medical supplies. And I'm going to sell my second tier stuff. Oh, wait, in the stash. Yeah, I've got some 2-tier. Yeah, I'm just going to clear out those. And the regular kit. Okay, I'll sell those. And then we're going to grab the platinums. And then we're going to sell the lower level blue mana kits. So yeah, we're going to get rid of the golds. There we go. All right. So now we're going to head out. Let's see here. I don't think Zach's going to have anything new to say. That was crazy, my friend. Bullets flying, people dropping like flies. Crazy. Old Zach had to use his magic on a few of them. See that puddle over there? Oh, we already... Old Zach had to use his magic on a few of them. See that puddle over there? He lazily points to a yellow-green stain on the cobblestones, then gives you a slow nod. Yeah, that was one of them. Attacker, thy name is Goo. Well done, I suppose. Zach bows with a flourish. Thank you, friend, thank you. What can old Zach get you? Don't need anything. Toodles. Alright. That's here. I put one more into quickness. So I might be able to buy a better weapon. So I actually have an aim shot now. So let's go to rifles, which is down. Okay, still shotguns. Okay, these are the... Okay, that's what I have right now. Oh, I need range combat 6. I did not increase my range combat. I increased my rifle. So that's okay. Let's see. Consumables. You know what? Damage 16, damage 20. You know what? We're going to grab a couple grenades because we've been using them. I'm not going to use them. All right. Oh, this is crazy. I got to take back there's fog of war. That's weird. Let's see. Oh, yeah, let's see if Algernon and Absinthe have anything to say. As you approach the counter, you find Absinthe counting a bundle of antique paper money on the till. She doesn't bother looking up. Yammer, a pleasure as always. What can I do for you? Oh, that's it. Nothing new. Be well, human. Yeah, she laid down like she's something weird. Salutation, youngster. I believe that the cruise bazaar is still standing thanks to you. Um, it was a team effort. Monica would have done the same. I agree, and now you have filled her shoes admirably. Now tell me, how may I serve you? Question for you if you don't mind? You are in luck. I have a great many answers. Okay, yeah, no, there's nothing there. All right, let's head out. Let's see. Let's check how... I forgot his name is doing. Luca, how you doing? See you around. All right, and Altug, yes. Altug. Altug smiles at you from behind the counter. Welcome back, honored Effendum. How may I serve you? Okay. Oh, Altug, I sent a man named Quarren to talk to you. I told him he could have access to your data taps. Bergoski raised an eyebrow. You did you? A bit presumptuous of you, is it not? Quarren and his gang have been hijacking shipments bound for the cruise bazaar. So we made an arrangement. He listens to your taps, they leave our goods alone, and steal from our enemies instead. Everybody wins. I see. Well, that sounds like a tidy little arrangement you've made then, Effendum. The kind of agreement I might make myself. He laughs. The kind of arrangement Monica might have made. I will honor your promise then. Quarren and his gang shall have access to my data taps, save for those that listen in on the cruise bazaar itself. Ah, not that such taps exist, mind you. No, of course not. Now then, is there anything else Berkazi can do for you? Oh yeah, we've got this cheap booze. Is it worth anything? No, not quite. I receive cases of this for less discerning clientele. I would offer you maybe 10. Sure. All right, there we go. We've been carrying that around. Let's head out. Okay, I'm pretty sure Melit, I've already bought everything I can from her. The attack, it was terrible, Yummer. So much death. She shakes her head. I had not killed since I retired from running the shadows. Not until today. But you are not here to listen to me complain. She forces a smile. So what can I do for you? Name it and I will provide. All right, let's see what you got. So, yep, we've got our S-Class drones. We've got the high-end outfit. You know what? I am going to... I'm going to get these for Blitz. So we've got a shield. And I'm going to do an attacker. You know what? I'm going to do all of them. There we go. Yeah. Ooh, 3,000. You know, it's worth it. And I'm going to load up Blitz with those programs. All right, here we go. We're going to save first. Did that save? Why is it not saving? Oh, it's fine. All right, let's go. Dante, good boy. You enter the room to find your team preparing in relative silence. Their expressions are grim. In the back of the room, an ominous presence hovers silently at chest height. Light glints off the machine's pitted metal carapace. Iger sees a look on your face, and her voice cuts through the quiet of the room. Apex is present to us. Calls itself Panzer Drone, but that's about all I could get out of it. I don't like having that thing in here, boss. It's here now, like it or not. She looks up and locks eyes with you. Without looking away, she addresses the rest of the team. But enough of that. We have business to discuss. If Apex did what it said it would, then the state's automated defenses have already targeted Valclair's security forces. That'll give us serious tactical advantage. Attacking the holdfast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. Blitz stops what he's doing and shakes his head. Yeah, we'll have an opening, sure, but to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? Iger shrugs. We enter the estate, locate Valclair, and shut him down. Same plan, different target. It's possible that Apex fabricated that comm feed. Valclair might still be innocent. I doubt it. My gut tells me that what we saw was real, and second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Glory pauses, considering, then nods. Fair point. Okay, so let's assume that Valclair is the one who's behind all of this. What's he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, this whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the Firewing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All that I see is a lot of dead bodies with no explanation why. It doesn't matter why Valclair killed Monica and Paul and all those other people in the Cruise Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. I'm going to bury him for that. You're welcome to help. I, for one, want answers. Amsel said that there was a lot of money flowing into the Harfeld estate, and he found evidence that a bioweapon was being stockpiled there. Whatever Valclair is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. Okay, I'm at Glory. I want answers, and we're going to go get them. There's a moment of silence as the group pauses to consider your words. Finally, Iger steps forward. All right, fearless leader. You go looking for your answers. I won't get in your way. And when the time comes to put a bullet in Valclair's brain, I'll be there to make it happen. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. We're going to find out what's happening at that holdfast. And we're going to stop it. And then we're going to stop it. You lead, and I'll follow, boss. Iger glances at you and cocks her head. Looks like the team's good to go. What's our next move? All right. We hit the estate, find Valclair, extract whatever information we can, improvise from there. Sounds straightforward enough? Iger raises a hand. Word of caution, Yemmer. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach that we took last time would be a mistake. All right, I'll defer to your judgment. What would you suggest? I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There has been a substantial increase in the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops, lots of them. Great. They know we're coming. She slings her rifle over her shoulder. That just means that we'll be fighting a target-rich environment. Diedrich cracks his knuckles. Works for me. We'll want to get into the lab as quickly as possible, so I suggest bypassing the main floor of the estate entirely. We can enter via the servants' entrance that you escaped through last time. Oh yeah. Unfortunately, they've blocked off the route we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there. Okay. Once we're in, how do we find Valclair? The lab that Valclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor, so it's either in a basement or a sublevel. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it. That might take a while. That facility could be massive. There was clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We've got no way knowing how far underground the complex extends. We'll go in prepared for an extended search then. Iger looks down, checking her gear. Ammo won't be a problem. Okay. If anyone has any reservations about this, now's the time to say it. There's nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do. Okay, that's it. Finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you there where we stashed the van. Okay. I got... you look down and see a pair of bright eyes set into a scruffy-looking face looking back up at you. Dante, Monica's dog. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, pet him. Because he can be a member of our team now. Okay, can we talk to each person? We're going to do it for... Okay, yeah, nothing. Just want to make sure, check in with everybody. Talk to you later. Oh, I'll talk to that thing in a minute. Wait, Dante? Or no, Dietrich, sorry. Not now, Dietrich. Okay, let's talk to Glory. We got a job to prepare for. I don't have any more time to talk. Hit me up after the run, like. Okay. I'm going to check the computer real quick. Okay, new messages. No new messages. How about the BBS? Anything on that? Tricks disappearances. That's a new one. We've all heard the rumors about Decker's disappearing, but in the last 2 months, I've lost at least half a dozen of my best info hunters. Anyone have a lead on what's doing the disappearing? Smart Money is on some new ice. Corps are always looking for new ways to keep their matrix doors shut tight. Really? Corps interested in security? Truly a revelation. It's a gacking matrix predator. I saw it just a couple of hours ago. I was poking through a data store with clockwork, and it came out of nowhere. It was like, I don't know, like a shark made out of bands of light. It flew straight through clock, and its slotting swallowed him whole. I yanked my own data jack cable, and I've been throwing up from the dump shock ever since. A matrix shark. Right. Shut up, Wraith. Where were you, Ruby? CW was supposed to meet me more than an hour ago, and he's never late. Sorry I'm late, Bandit. Sliding ice tarred me up for a bit, but I made it out with no problems. You didn't think I'd bail on you, did you? Not possible. I saw you get swallowed. Not possible. Don't be so dramatic, Ruby. I'm fine, see? CW, you almost had me worried, but you just keep on running, don't you? No need to worry, Bandit. You didn't think that some lame-ass ice was going to dump me, did you? Like I said, you just keep on running. Always, Bandit, always. Wrong answer, Drexstein. Who the hell are you? And what have you done with clockwork? System error. Thread closed. Oh. Okay. I don't think we have any pay data. Nope. Alright, that's it. Alright, let's check. I want to check our stash. Okay, let's see here. Don't need that. I don't have a deck. Okay. So yeah, we got grenades. Ooh, a lot of... You know what? I'm going to drop off one of these. And I'm going to grab one of these platinum blue monos. There we go. Oh. Dante's a good boy. Oh, it's just, yeah, me and Dante. I wonder. Yeah, he can't carry anything. Oh. Wait. He can carry a trauma kit? Okay, well, I'm not going to take him because I would cry like a small child if anything happened to him. All right, let's talk to Panzerdrone. Panzerdrone's single mechanical eye tracks your movements as you approach. The massive bulk of the thing lends it an uncanny air as it hovers effortlessly above the ground. Thing looks ancient. I'm guessing that was under development back when the Apex lab got shut down in 36. After a brief pause, he rolls his eyes and turns away. Some reward. In terms of computing power, my PDA could probably run circles around this thing. The shaman peers warily at the machine, his arms crossed over his chest. old doesn't mean harmless, kid. When we're talking about tech, it might as well. I'm sure that Maliet has a whole warehouse full of drones that could outperform this thing. I don't think so. Mil-spec is mil-spec, and this thing was clearly designed for the battlefield. The enormous machine hovers impassively, its turbofan rotors keeping it silently aloft. A small arsenal of heavy weaponry juts out from the seams of its armor plating. Whether we can bring this thing along or not is up to you, Yummer. I can see advantages either way. She shrugs. Whatever you decide, we'll go along with it. Okay. Let's head out. I think this is it. This is might be the final battle here. Okay, you can come with us to the car, Dante, but that's it. You're gonna have to stay behind. All right. Oh. Okay, so the drone. Let's see here. What is that? Drone auto repair. That's if it goes down. It's like a Blue Mona kit. It's a trauma kit for a drone. Okay, hold on. Self repair. Okay, so chain gun. And a grenade launcher. Oh man. It's nice, but okay, well, Blitz. Okay, we gotta bring Blitz. And I gotta bring Glory. So do we bring... no, it's nice. It's a cool drone and all, and I'm sure... It doesn't say what its stats are, though. Wait, yeah. Hit point... Oh. Ooh, 120 hit points. That's our tank. Actually... Yeah. Hold on. I think... Hold on. Oh. Okay, we gotta bring Blitz because he's our decker. Oh man, that 120 hit points and 10 armor, that's a tank. Yeah, Glory. I think I'm gonna have Glory sit this one out. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna take Iger and the Panzer drone. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Yeah. Wait, its weapon is, it's all AoEs? Okay, yeah, because this is reminding me of the cyber zombie. So yeah, we're gonna go with that. Oh, I'm second guessing myself. Return to Harfeld. The van lurches forward. The smell of anxious sweat hangs close and thick inside, making the cramped vehicle feel even smaller. The streets of Berlin are strangely quiet as you make your way past the city limits. It's as if the whole of the flux state is waiting for something, a calm before the storm. An hour later, the van rounds a corner. In the distance, you can see the silhouette of Harfeld Manor, backed by the light of the full moon. You switch the van's headlights off and shift to electric. A short while later, you kill the ignition and roll quietly down the last hill, pulling to a stop on the side of the road. A bird of prey takes wing from a tree above you, beginning its nocturnal pursuit. You know how it feels. All right. Okay. So I got myself set up the way I needed it. Okay, Blitz. How do I give you... Okay. I'm going to say... Hold on. What? No, 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 no. Hold on. Why can't I... Why can't I give him programs? I can't give him programs? Oh, what? Man. All right. That's a bummer. I thought I could give him... All right, Iger. Oh, you have your own grenades, so... Oh, and I can't upgrade your health packs. And I can't give him anything. Well, I'm gonna give her this grenade launcher. Okay, this guy. Can you take anything? Oh. Oh. I can give you some grenades? Now he's got a grenade launcher. I'm actually gonna give him a health pack in case he needs to heal one of us. Alrighty, here we go. Once again, the grounds of the Harfeld Manor are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. But unlike last time, the air is rank with foreboding. The night is swollen with homicidal intent. They're waiting for you. Alright, last chance before things get hot. Let's review the plan. We make our way across the grounds to the servants' entrance, taking down any security troops that threaten us along the way. Once we make it there, we'll take the freight elevator down to the lab. With Apex free, we shouldn't have to worry about the automated defenses inside of the complex. Some of them might even give us a hand. She turns to face the hulking drone Apex has provided. And any security patrols in the courtyard, we've got this thing. The drone hovers in place, ready to take commands. If Apex had anything to add, it must still be rebooting. Okay. So, okay, that's our van. So let's see here. Let's go in. Wait. Okay, nothing that. It's a little bit of a maze. Let's see. Okay, here we... Okay. The screen on the door access panel flickers off and on and displays a flashing error code. Error. Primary security offline. Error. Access doors are... Wait. Access doors are floodlights. Please engage LTG, your designated air duct. Okay. Push the open button. Alright. Let's see here. Oh. What the f... Okay. I want some cover here. No cover. Okay, this is the closest I can get to cover. Let's activate my boys. And one more. Alright, there we go. Yes, they have 4 APs now. Let's see here. Just see that one. So let's go over here. Fuck. Not cool. Any? Nope. Alright. Shit. Okay, Blitz. Yeah, I'm just gonna have you get yours going. Okay, any... Ooh, that's not cover? Alright, go over there. Okay, Iger. Ah. It's going to take up 3. Ah. Okay, you know what? Let's get you here. What? Alright, big boy. How many APs do you have? You've only got 3. Oh. Okay, can't use that. So we'll fire a grenade. Shit. Okay, that worked. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Nobody took a hit. What's over here? Is there anything over here? Okay. Okay. So this is me. Holy crap. That guy, we got to get that guy. He's going to release those hellhounds. Okay, there we go. Let's go get this guy. Good. Ooh. No cover there. Up here. And we'll activate his. Nice, nice. Tiger needs to be far. Oh, here we go. Oh. Doesn't have an angle on him, that's fine. We'll overwatch. Okay, big guy. Oh. I had another guy. One more. Come on, finish him. There we go. What are we picking up? The state courtyard key. Kennel control. Oh, we got stuff to pick up here. What do we got? A taser, popular weapon with law enforcement. It's trail of wireline, powerful shock. Ah, we're gonna send it to the stash. Okay, let me get over here. Oh, send it to the stash. I've already got that. Okay. I just want to take a look at this. Yeah, we're going to leave it alone. Okay, so we've got key for the courtyard, so I guess that'll get us in here. I think. Error. Apex 057B not found. Primary automated security systems offline. Scan key or enter override code. We're going to use the key code, the key card. All right. Okay, we got bad guys. They're running. Hold on. What is this? Okay, all the same stuff. Huh. Okay. Okay, I've got... You know what? Hey, look at me! I hit something! Okay, and this... Is there any cover? Alright, you know what? I'll turn them on. Okay, let's see. He can get... doesn't have any cover, but... Iger. Let's just get you line of sight on this guy. Oh, it didn't drop him? Oh my god. Did his head explode? Alright, let's get this guy all the way up. Because he needs to be up front, because he's my tank. Two... How many AP? He's only got 2 AP? Oh, that's right. Alright, let's just get him up there. Why is... It makes me nervous they're just running. Hold on. Let me get the other guy. Alright. Let's see, there we go. Okay, you are my tank. You get up front there. Whoa! That... Very interesting. Gargoyles. Oh, he's got to get closer. $55. Yeah. I'm gonna get him up closer. There we go. 72. That's way better. What the? Okay, let's see here. Let's do it aimed. Shit. Oh. Damn it. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, it's almost dead. Okay. So now, let's try this. Damage 20, damage 20. Hold on. 2 attacks on 1 action. The increased chance of critical. 5 attacks in 1 round that do half of normal damage. Okay. Let's try burst fire. Oh, that'll do. Jesus. Okay. Wait, there's that dude that ran off, though. Okay, this is a big open area. That's a gargoyle. There's a dude. Okay. And I'm gonna swing around to the other side here. Open up, bring out my drones. Okay. Let's see here. Actually, oops, wrong one. There we go. I wanted to aim. Come on. Come on. Got him. All right, hold on. 51. Got to get closer. 54. There we go. Gonna do one more. Damn it. Get an aim shot on this guy. Well, that sucks. Yep. That is a gargoyle there. Bet you it's gonna pop up. Yep. That's what I thought. Alright, let's see here. Let's get an aim shot. Damn it. I should not be sending Blitz up here. Why did I do that? That was such a bad idea. One more. Oh, I didn't finish it? Okay. Oh, there it is. There's the other one. Can we... Hold on. Gonna reload. Everybody's gonna Overwatch. And big guy, please go over there and activate that. Oh, it didn't move. That's why we didn't. Okay. It's like, why? I put everybody on Overwatch. Okay. Let's... Oh, oh, shoot. Okay. We need to get, you know what? Nope, nope. Pull them back. I should have pulled them back. I'm pulling them back. Hopefully I don't lose that drone, but I'm pulling my drones back. Oh, man. I might lose them here. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. Okay. Yep. We are going. Okay, that's full cover. Iger. I think I need you further up here. You're gonna hang out here. Actually, you're gonna overwatch that. Okay, this drone, yeah. I got 2 over there. How many drones? 4, 3 little drones, 1 big drone. So I'm gonna keep the drones on my side. And you are going to get your butt back over here. And we're just going to reverse what they did to us. Bring you back here. Just like that. Okay. Overwatch. Actually, you know what? No, I need to move. I need to move up. There we go. Okay. Nice. Ooh, I'm gonna do it. Okay, I'm gonna reload and then go on Overwatch. Okay. Ooh. I'm gonna do a. Oh wait, it didn't go down? Tough guy. Okay. Overwatch. This guy, we're gonna reload and then go on Overwatch. You're good. Go on Overwatch. Okay, don't have an angle on him. So I'm gonna go Overwatch. Ooh, reload. Okay. And Overwatch. And Overwatch. And finish him off. Okay. We're gonna. Why aren't the other ones coming out? I'm actually going to pull him back. Yeah, we're going to put him right here. And then... oh, we can't do that. Okay, we'll do that. Okay. All right, who? I'm going to send... okay, we're going to put everybody on Overwatch again. Okay, the big guy, I need him to... ooh, takes 2 to reload. Oh, he can't reload that one. All right. So he's going to keep Overwatch. Okay, this guy, he's mine. He can travel pretty fast. I'm going to have him... oh! I'm going to have him get his ass back here. Alright, here we go. See if that gargoyle comes out. Yep! No angle. Alright, I'm going to move up a little bit. Have him move up. Yeah, we got to move up, so... we're going to do it slowly. Oh no! Okay, not doing that, not doing that. Yeah. Ooh, that wasn't good. That hurt my guy. There we go. That'll do. And you know what? I'm going to make this little killing alley here. Oh, he can only go 2, I forgot. Okay. You know what? Big guy, I need you reloaded and ready. Okay, you stay there. Iger. Yeah, go up there. Okay, big guy. You are up. Let's see. That works. Oof. Let's see how we do here. Oh crap, I gotta get this guy. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get him. He's not going to be able, this guy's not going to be able to get close enough. Nope. Oh, we need to get that guy. He's got drones. But he's not activating the drone. Alright, hold on here. Big guy. What? Tiger. There we go. Hold on. Oh, we can hit the same one twice. Okay. Okay. Come on. Hit him. Come on, one more. You can take him out. Fuck. You. Finish him off. And then this guy. There we go. Just one dude left. And I gotta stay where I am because I only got 1 AP. Actually, you know what? No, we'll be good. Okay, I'm just gonna move in here. Alright, big guy. Okay, that's close. Wait, there we go. Okay. Ooh, I need to check. How we doing on health, everybody? Okay, good, good. He's fine. Wait. How do I check my drones? Okay, I'm assuming my drones are good. Okay. That gargoyle is going to pop there in the middle. Or not? Okay. Yep. Alright. Everybody just shoot at him. Wow. This thing's actually pretty tough. Don't need to use that. Here, let's use Okay. Actually, I want to see if there's anything on the other side. We just came over this way. I don't want to make sure everybody's caught up. Oh, what's that? Can we do anything with it? Oh no, that's the way we went in last time. Oh, we can go in the front door? Automated security system offline. Manual door locks engaged. Looks like they know we can't depend on Apex to be their watchdog anymore. Someone manually locked the door. Leave the panel alone. Okay. Okay, so there we can't go over this way. Alright, just want to make sure. Let's head back up here. Okay. The screen on the elevator control panel displays randomly flickering characters and error messages. Security is a late evacuation lab access level. Please contact 466 auxiliary air ducts for your notice primary turret controls. Please, east stairwell. Unlock the freight elevator doors. Okay, here we go. The lab below. After making your way across the manor grounds, you find the servants' entrance open and the immediate interior clear of any resistance. You find the elevator that you used during your prior escape waiting patiently for your arrival. It shudders to life now, ready to carry you down into the facility below, to the place where Monica met Apex and the world turned upside down, where this whole thing began. Okay, yep, full circle here. All right. So yeah, this is where we came out. All right. Whoa. As you step into the room, you find yourself standing in a charnel house. There are fresh corpses spread across the floor, and the metal tiles are smeared with blood. Looks like Apex did what it promised. Blitz's eyes are locked onto one of the splayed open corpses he swallows. Yeah, looks that way. Sweeping your gaze across the room, you see a variety of terminals, all displaying error messages. Whatever security Apex provided here, it's offline now, leaving the machines unlocked and unprotected. It probably won't stay quiet here for long. We should keep moving. Not just yet. There could be valuable intel in here, and we don't even know how big the facility is. We could sweep the area for clues before pushing forward. She nods brusquely. All right, let's do a sweep, but we should do it quickly. Every moment that we delay, we give them more time to muster reinforcements. Okay. Let's look for shinies. I'm not seeing any. This is where Monica died. Although the access port has been replaced, black scorch marks still mar the surface of the Matrix access panel. This is where Monica jacked in, where she met Apex. Is this where it happened? Yeah, Iger was on the outside doing Overwatch while we went inside. Yeah, this is where she died. She stares at the scorch marks that blacken the access panel. Poor Monica. Still can't believe she's gone. Okay. Not seeing any shinies. Oh, here we go. Panacea Project Terminal. The screen on the terminal flickers off and on and displays a flashing error code. Error. Access doors, floodlights. Please engage LTG, your designated air duct. Admin access granted. Press any key to continue. Sure. You press a key at random, and the screen begins to flash. A piezoelectric beeper buried somewhere deep inside the terminal plays a series of chirps, and the system reboots itself. Then, when the screen comes alive again, it's filled with text. Welcome, Administrator. Please select from the following options. Hyperthermophile studies, artificial lymphocytes and monoclonal antibody production, hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay, recent development notes. Okay. How about hyperthermal studies? The information on this entry is impossibly dense. It would take you a week and a stack of scientific journals to fully decipher. Okay, we don't have any biotech. Search for clues as to what the entry is about. To your untrained eye, most of the text on the screen is nonsense. You catch a few words here and there, but for the most part, you're lost. From what little you can pick up, it looks as though this lab was studying animals that thrive in extremely hot environments. For what purpose, you cannot say. Darn it. Okay, let's do artificial lymphocytes and monoclonal antibody production. I need biotech? You open the entry and the screen fills with pages worth of scientific jargon. Search the entry for clues. Most of what's written in this report is completely foreign to you, but from what you can piece together, it looks as though the scientists here are working on developing a sort of artificial immune cell, something sturdy and self-replicating that is capable of pumping out antibodies on command. Why they're doing this is beyond you. Okay. Hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. Oh, this one's spellcasting. Wait. No, we didn't bring Dietrich. Damn it. This entry is overflowing with complicated magical figures. It would take a skilled mage to decipher it. All right. You pour through the entry for several minutes before giving up. The meta-magical terminology in use here is far too dense for a non-mage to understand. The only clue you're left with is the title of the entry. Apparently, they're using magic to extend the half-life of radioactive isotopes. Why they're doing it, you cannot say. Panacea, recent development notes. Surprisingly, this entry is relatively easy to read. Skimming it over, you discover the scientists here have been working on a variety of additional tweaks to a project called Panacea. Apparently, a batch of artificial lymphocytes developed for the project has recently been bound with an airborne RNA virus. The resulting microorganism is as infectious as the flu and exhibits a broadband capability to jump species barriers. Ooh. The notes also discuss the bioagent Doom and the resident scientists' efforts to deconstruct it. It appears as though they are attempting to improve upon the formula in some way. There is a moment of silence as the group absorbs everything you've just read. I don't like the looks of this, Yemmer. I don't like it at all. Okay, we have Intelligence 7. We have that. There isn't enough information here to know what this panacea is, but I can take a guess. Go on, Yemmer. We're listening. I think that panacea is a sort of delivery system for Doom. It's a virus, airborne and highly infectious. And it can produce Doom antibodies on command. But the radioactive payload that they carry is stable somehow, dormant. The magical research ties it all together. I don't think that any of this would work at all if the magic weren't involved. What all this tells me is that we need to shut Valclair down. Whatever mad scientist bullshit he's planning on pulling with this stuff, it isn't going to be good for us. Agreed. Let's keep moving. We need to put a stop to this. All right, here we go. Door controls. A message flashes onto this status panel at your approach. This estate is littered with the detritus of my former life, mechanical appendages that I have outgrown. I've instructed these devices to ignore you and slaughter my former captors, a small token of my appreciation for your assistance. Oh, well, thank you. That's very nice. Yeah, let's take a look. Error. Apex controls entity set to attack allies. Error. Apex Apex control entity set to attack allies. All right, here we go. Oh. Well, come on out, boys. All right. There's only 3 of them. Let's see here. Can I? Eee. Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go and activate Wolfhound. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. I didn't mean to. Oh well. Come on. Oh, jeez. Forgot he can only fire 3 rounds. Let's see here. We'll activate his. Tiger. Come on. There we go. And then big boy. I knew he was going to throw a grenade. Oh. There we go, and wait. Oh, he got hit with that stupid grenade. It took away his AP. All right, you know what? Shit. All right, much better. Okay. We have a security terminal over here. That's where I want to go first. What's the lock safe? It's locked. Oh, okay. So we need to get our... Oh. Lab security central control, offline, auto lock override. Drone control. Enable drone remote control box for direct rig. Direct rig of automated drone controls engaged. Connect via standard rigger port located on drone remote control box. Okay. Unlock drone remote control box. Self-destruct count. Wait, what? Security interlocks on drones engaged. Warning, self-destruct countdown will begin on activation. Okay. This is a drone remote control box with both manual and direct rig controls. Although its small screen is cycling error message, it appears to be partially functional. A rigger would get the most use out of the equipment like this. Yeah, we'll do that. Here, we'll get rid of that. So, I'm not sure what that does. Oh. We can deploy drones where we want it to go. Okay, we're going to hold on to that. Alright. Oh. I can see a guy in there. Let's go over here. What do we got here? Panacea project terminal that shows a nearly featureless login screen. Decker, get in. Alright, you find a selection of emails from various staff members. Email 1. Nari, I know you need to pass through multiple checkpoints to get outside for your smoke break, but that's no reason to break protocol and smoke in the lab. The material that we are working with is dangerous and your laziness is putting people at risk. Please don't let it happen again. Lily. Alright. Wait, wasn't that number 1? Yeah, oh, here, number 2. Dearest Talia, please stop asking me where my work has taken me. You know I can't tell you that. I made it clear when we parted at the train station last year. Security on this project is very tight, and all of our outgoing email is being scanned. Although we have been quite busy recently, I believe we are nearing a breaking point, and I can come home to you and Felix soon. All my love, Lily. Okay, number 3. Klaus, again, excellent work on the eventing system. Everyone is very pleased with your performance. It seems like only yesterday you were one of my interns, and here you are, a newly appointed department head. Beyond everything that I told you earlier, you also have access to the guard's storeroom in your section. Use access code 1247 in case of an emergency. That's for level 4 personnel and above. So keep it to yourself. All right, so we have an access code. All right. That's the storeroom access code. I want to go over here. Let's see. We have an elevator here. It looks like no. It's like a medical. Is this a storeroom? Yep. Okay. So we're gonna use the keypad, and the code was 1247. 1247. Override accepted. All right. And what goodies do we have here? Tier 3. Okay, send it to stash. What do we have here? That's a gold. Yeah, we're going to send that to the stash. And that looks like all that was in there. Okay. Just see one dude in here, but... Here, let's go. Oh, okay, there's more. Okay. Alright, I am going to dip over here for now. And we're going to activate both of our drones. Okay. And then you, can you get out here? Nice. Okay, and you're going to activate yours. Okay. Is he in cover? Nope, he's not. Alright, we're going to put him in cover. Let's see here. Nice. Okay. Let's see here. 20. That was nice. Cool. Oh, she's got another shot. Oh, okay. Okay, big boy. Can you fire? Yes. Let's put you there. And let's see. Nope. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. I'm going to actually have this one go over here. That was a good hit. Very nice. He's going to throw a grenade. Oh, no. He's going to throw a grenade. Alright. Just going to get in position. Come on. There we go. Damn it. Does this increase? There we go. Come on. That hit. Oh. I like that disarming shot. If I can get it to work. There! Got him. Ah. Dang it. Damn it. Come on. Oh, wait. I can... Why, thank you for going where I can aim at you. Can't hit, but... Alright, here we go. Good. We like that. Come on. Shit. That was so far off. Alright, let's just... Okay. Alright, and there's a terminal. Yeah, here. The screen on the terminal flickers off and on and displays a flashing error code. Oh, any key. You press the key and the screen begins to flash. After a moment, the system reboots itself. When the screen winks back on, you'll find yourself staring at the contents of an administrative inbox. Okay. Unread message from Borchard Hans, Falkenrath Adolf, Denuf Ingrid. Read the first message. From Borchard Hans to admin. We need to organize an all-staff meeting to discuss lab safety. Everyone is overworked and overstressed, and that's a perfect recipe for workplace accidents. I am telling you, we cannot afford any more accidents. Okay? Oh, the loss of Van Wyck has been hard on everybody. He was well liked, and watching him die in such a horrible fashion has been hard on morale. You'd think. The staff is still committed to the cause. They all know what they signed up for, and they know how important this is. But losing such a good man because of such a basic lapses in lab safety has been a difficult pill to swallow. Borchardt. Second message. From Falconwrath Adolf to admin. I am writing this to request additional security for the animal testing lab. You know how large and vicious these creatures can be. Without more trained handlers on staff, we're just begging for another accident. You remembered what happened to Van Vijik. I'd also like to repeat my request that the animals be defanged, declawed, and muzzled, preferably someplace far away from the lab. Our having to use them is unavoidable due to their genetic similarity to our targets, but that doesn't mean that we can't take precautions. Falconwrath. Okay, third message. Dunuf Ingrid to admin. I just wanted to thank you for pushing to bring the new Hermetic lab online. It's good to know that you're listening to our requests. The research that the Hermetic research have been doing should make our work with the Panacea much more manageable. Dunuf. Okay. Wait, where'd my little... Oh. Okay, it's still there. Mixing lab, weapon storage, general storage. Okay, hold on. Wait, is this the mixing lab we're in right now? And this was general storage, mixing lab. Oh, I guess there's only one other place I can do it. What is... Oh, this is the weapon storage. Wait, there's no entrance there. Here, let's do... to the weapon storage. Wait, what? Oh, they go in and blow up. Oops. Hey, I got karma for that. Hold on. We have 3 karma. We've maxed out on our intelligence. So... I put 1 in the body. Quickness won't really help us. Rifle. Maybe that? Increases the chance for greater than normal damage when used on a rifle to attack. Okay, sure. Let's go with that. That just gave us something. And then we have 1. Geez, there's nothing really... Yeah, we can't do 1, so... Okay. Hold on. Do we have... What's our abilities? I can't see our abilities. How do I tell what our abilities are? We can't. Alright. Well, how else... I want to go in there, but... Oh, there's guys there. Can we go around? Can these guns spin around? Come on. Oh. Oh. Well, it's pointless for these guys to pick them up. They're going to blow up. Darn it. Hold on, Iger. Alright, you know what? I'm going to put Iger back here, actually. Go on Overwatch. And going to activate my guys right now. Okay. He's going to activate his. Okay. And then... Alright, let's do it. Okay, this guy. $70, that'll do. Let's see here. They're not close enough together yet. Actually hit him. Hey, we dropped one. Took a while, but... Well, this guy's only got 2 movement, so... Okay, that'll be it. Oh, there, the turret's spinning around. Good. You know what? Let's see here. You know what? Sure, let's do it. Okay. Who? Oh, you guys in back, yeah. Let's see here. Do a double shot. Okay. Let's see. Damn it. See if we can finish him off. Nope. Okay. Let's go with you. Okay. Let's go and move up. Can we? There. And finish him off. Okay. And then you. Okay, gotta reload. That's one action. He's got 3 left. Yeah, he's got to move up. You know what? Missed. Really? It's literally right there. We'll go. Come on. There we go. Okay, they're getting a little bit closer together. Not enough for a grenade, though. Yeah, shoot the turrets. I don't think that hit anything. Those turrets are not doing anything useful. All right. Reload. Let's see here. Okay. I gotta reload. How can you miss that close? Okay, 78. Seriously? I'm not happy with these percentages. Oh, come on. Thank you. Got one hit. Okay, they're gonna blow up. What was it? There's just two left. Nope, 3. Oh, that's how we get in there. After the drone's sudden explosion, a message appears on the drone's control box screen. Available drones, 0. With no more drones to control, the display goes dark. That's okay. Okay. Let's see here. Gotta be kidding me. Finally. An aim shot here. Okay. There. Drop him, and then have one more? Nope. Dude, he's so almost dead. There we go. And we can get in here now. Wait. Okay. I have a grenade. I'm not good at this, so we're going to send it to stash. Send it to your stash. Pistol. Send it to the stash. SMG, send it to the stash. I think that's everything in there. All right. And I don't see any shinies in here. So let's continue down. Panacea. The sounds of machinery fade behind as you venture further underground. Whoever built this facility was clearly well financed. It must have taken years to design, excavate, and build a complex like this in secrecy. You continue through dimly lit halls, finally stepping into what appears to be another laboratory area. The corridor before you is deserted. Dr. Adrian Valclair is somewhere within this facility, and with him, the answers you seek. Okay, here we go. All right, where are we? Okay. Okay, there's stuff to the side, but apparently we can't get there. So we're just going to keep moving forward. Okay. What? The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up at you when he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, its bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the lab table in front of him. The years have not been kind, but his features are instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has a strong chin and high cheekbones that you remember from Green Winter's DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Valclair. As you approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation across his face. Excuse me, hiccups. He clears his throat, and a harsh rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass. So you're the Shadowrunners that Audrin warned me about. I assume you've left a trail of corpses in your wake. And you must be Dr. Valclair. That's right. He scowls. I don't know why you insist on interfering with my work, but I assure you, that's over now. He reaches down and flips a switch. You hear a loud thud and a click behind you as the door locks shut. You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed, and that the laboratory you occupy is fully secured. An important precaution. We keep our test subjects in there, and they are far more dangerous than you. He takes a drag on his cigarette. I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You remain trapped where you are for your own good. I'm going to say, let us out of here, Valclair. We need to talk. I believe I can hear you well enough from this side of the glass. Now, he fixes you with a level stare. I want to know why in hell you so violently interjected yourself into my business. First, you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. Then you spend what must have been a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, then drive all the way out to the countryside, and finally you shoot your way into my laboratory. He leans forward, hands on the table, his eyes narrowed into a piercing stare. So I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you, and why in God's name are you here? I'm going to say, we came to find you, Valclair, to help us stop Feuerschwinge. Except the Firewing wasn't the one after us at all. It was you all along, wasn't it? Valclair sighs, covers his face with his pale, nicotine-stained hands. To help you stop Feuerschwinge. That is ironic. But yes, you are correct. I'm the one who has been hunting you. The one who sent Apex and Aldrin after you. You're going to pay for that, you bastard. Why attack the cruise bazaar, Valclair? Why kill Paul Amsel? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work, for the greater good of all. I know I have wronged you, and for this I am sorry. He sighs a long, rattling sigh that quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over the loudspeaker. He collects himself, continues. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have the time to explain it to you. He straightens, glances back at the screen to his side, and nods curtly. Now, I must know. How did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? We found out about you from your brother, Valclair. He was trying to find you, right up to the end. Valclair starts, and the sudden movement of his arm sends his overflowing ashtray flying from the table in a cloud of ash. A look of dread fills his face. Up until the end? What do you mean? Where is Hermie? Explain yourself. I'm sorry, Doc. He was digging too deeply into Feuerschwinge, so Apex killed him. He slumps into the chair next to him, his whole body shaking. I didn't... He is suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair. Apex, he clutches his chest. I should never have trusted that thing. He closes his eyes and a tear traces its way down the gaunt hollow of his cheek. Oh, Hermie, the things I've sacrificed. All for this, all for Panacea, all for tonight. Panacea, your modified virus. What's tonight, Doctor? What are you planning with Panacea? He looks up dazed, his eyes unfocused. Yes, you know about it then. Panacea, it's my life's work, a permanent solution to an age-old problem. It'll mean the end of dragons. Not just Feuerschwinge, all dragons. Explain yourself, Doctor. Valclair fumbles in his pockets, produces a fresh cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes in deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. When he exhales, the words spill out with the smoke. The firewing burned and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage. Until the Dragonfall, until I stopped her. But that destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Feuerschwinge wrought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today, Lothier, Dunkelzahn, Clydewar, they kill and conquer with subtler tools, deception, manipulation, corruption. He spits with disgust. They use us as pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennia-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer, one that will conquer or worse, destroy all of humanity if we do not stop it. One that metastasized when the world awakened. An erotic metaphor, since it was the failing of my own body that allowed me to see it. Go on. He is racked again by violent coughing, allows it to subside, takes another long drag on his cigarette, the ash creeping closer and closer towards his mouth. I have leukemia, cancer of the blood, no doubt brought on by the radiation of the SOX. It was when I heard my doctor's diagnosis that I realized what I had to do, what my life's work would be in the time I had left. I'm sorry, Hermie. I'm sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. I'm sorry I failed you. Valclair turns his attention back to the computer. Stubbing out his cigarette, he grabs a fresh one from the pack and lights it. Tonight, I will release my panacea to the world. And how absurd that the instrument of dragonkind's destruction... He presses a button on the terminal and a large observation window at the far end of the room rises sloping only. Open slow. Oh, shit. Will be carried by Feuerschwinge herself. Whoa. Through the glass, you see the prostrate form of a dragon far below. An enormous set of shackles bind it, and a maze of tubes snakes into its body. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted to the wall. Son of a bitch, look at that. He found her alive in the SOX after all. Tonight, the Firewing will fly again. Infected with the panacea, she will slowly be destroyed from within. But before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus. I don't like the sound of that, Chief. As if spurred on by the sight of the dragon below, he begins typing furiously at his terminal. Feuerschwinger's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Any metahumans exposed to it will become carriers, will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons, it's a nuisance, nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my panacea will become unstoppable. It will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach this critical mass, it will fizzle, die out, become inert. Hence, the need for a ground zero, a flashpoint for a mass infection event. He looks at the ceiling, mumbling to himself. I'm sorry, Hermie. I know you loved your flux state, but that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. Oh, so her fire, her attack is what spreads the virus, and it needs to be spread, and it's going to kill her rapidly. So, but it needs a large biomass to spread it. So, yeah, I understand your reasoning, but there's got to be a better way. He continues his work, filled with a feverish energy. Sadly, there is not. If there were, I would gladly take it. For panacea to work, Berlin must burn. A tragic sacrifice, but one made for the greater good. Feuerschwinge will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die, and through that destruction, the virus will take to the air. A critical mass of Berlin's metahuman population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The flux state lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. He mutters, his voice growing more detached. Oh yes, Hermie, Berlin is a perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no, but this little intervention of yours leaves us no choice. So let us see. He squints at the screen. Tonight's wind patterns dictate that ground zero be Tempelhof, Schonensberg. Highly populated, the virus will spread quickly from there. That's only a few kilometers from the Cruise Bazaar. The Cruise Bazaar? My favorite cafe's in the Cruise Bazaar. Look, you're crazy and we're probably all going to die, but we're not letting you get away with this. Nonsense. You are sealed tight in that laboratory, impotent to stop me. The old man eyes the cigarette butt in his hand, fishes out another from the pack and lights it with the first. Then he returns to his console, reaching for the side for a microphone. He mutters something into the receiver. You can just barely make out the sound of a name, Audrin. When he turns to address you again, his voice is level. The shaking in his hands seems to have subsided. Security will be here soon, and they will take care of you. Do not worry, you will not be harmed. The sacrifice I am making tonight is a necessary evil. It cannot be helped. But so long as you remain confined, I see no reason to kill you too. Okay. How are you going to get Feuerschwinge to go along with this plan of yours? While Claire continues his work. Oh, that's simple enough. He gestures to his left. She has no choice. What? The gaunt woman in the containment cell stands rigidly, her face pressed to the glass, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by her glass cage. Oh, so the stories Green Winters found were true. Feuerschwinge's astral form was separated from her body when she fell. You trapped her somehow. Yes, but that came later. In 2012, we took down Feuerschwinge with an experimental weapon. This device, suffice it to say, I couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2036, I led a search team into the SOX. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her, alive, in a way. The dragon's astral form, her spirit, you might say, had been ripped from her body by the weapon. It was trapped inside a young woman living in the SOX. A mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. I transported the young woman in the dragon's body here, where I could study them. You mean that she's been in that cell for almost 20 years? The old man nods absently. No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. It was the high-intensity radiation of the SOX, combined with the magical creature inside of her, that allowed the woman to live for as long as she has. So, Valclair seems almost eager to explain, the experiment with the environment within her containment chamber mirrors that of the SOX. It has allowed us to keep Feuerschwinge alive all these years while her bestial shell remains chained up below. Now, as for her physical form, that will be simple as well. We drilled a series of electrical charges directly into her skull. When we release the Firewing's body, empty of her astral self, we will trigger all of the vicious instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it. Wow. I'd go insane if I was trapped like that for 20 years. He shakes his head. Misplaced empathy. The beast blazed the path of fiery destruction across Germany. But no matter. I have more important things to do than debate the morality of this with you. Feuerschwinge must fly. Berlin must be sacrificed, and it must be tonight. Now, where's that damned Audrin? Oh, man. Wow, that's a tough one. It's the trolley problem kind of thing. Do you destroy a city in order to wipe out dragons, which are essentially evil, that are taking control of the world? Oh. We can't get... You don't burn a city and call it a sacrifice. You call what it is, mass murder. Valclair stiffens, turning to face you. Anger washes across his face. Was it mass murder when America dropped the atomic bomb on Japan? Yes, it was. The myopic would say yes, just as you are now. But they did it for a cause, to shorten the agony of war, to save the lives of thousands upon thousands of soldiers. Nope. I'm going to get on a little soapbox here. Japan didn't say they weren't going to surrender. They said they were not going to do a unconditional surrender. They would surrender, but they wanted conditions. They didn't want to give up everything, to lose their country. So they were not saying we will absolutely never surrender. They said we will surrender with conditions. Because I believe, but yeah, so that's what it was. And we could, I mean, it was the choice. Like, we wanted unconditional surrender. It was more of a political move, because that's what I believe that's what we got in Germany. We got an unconditional surrender from Germany. And so it was like we had to politically get it from Japan too. So technically it was a propaganda and political move to do it. The old man is trembling now. I do the same for the good of this world. Oh, okay, we have academic. You know, America was pretty divided on the morality of that act, right? Some even consider it a crime against humanity. We're not talking ethics here. We are talking parallels. What I do will prevent a greater evil from taking place. Humanity was born to reproduce, to multiply, but dragons were born to acquire, to accumulate, to hoard. Both strive to bend the world to their will. Humanity has conquered the air, land, sea through sheer numbers. Dragons, however, employ different means altogether. Throughout history, they have allowed us to do the heavy lifting while they pull the strings. There are 17 great dragons in the world today. 17 ancient worms, millennia old, slowly dividing the planet into 17 piles of gold to nest upon, in front of our eyes. Once upon a time, they burned castles to steal the treasure we collected, laid waste to entire armies. But here in the sixth world, is no longer about tooth and claw and fiery breath. The old man's voice seethes with hatred. Now it's public relations, marketing, mergers and acquisitions. You see it every day. Dragons on the tradio, in the boardrooms. They gather influence, wealth, power. Continually hoarding until one of them sits atop it all. Perhaps not in this cycle of the world, but perhaps not the next, but one day one worm will stand alone, triumphant, with all of humanity as its cattle, with all the world as its prize, and that, he trembles, his voice dropping to a whisper, that I will not allow. I'm going to go with intelligence. What if this virus mutates into a strain that can kill us too? An intelligent question from the Shadowrunner. Surprising. Unfortunately, I don't have the time to explain it to you in detail, and since you are locked in that laboratory with no chance of escape, I don't really need to. But understand this, I'm an expert in my field. That is not an idle boast. It's a certifiable fact, and I have worked with nearly unlimited resources for over 40 years, focused on one goal. 42 years of isolation, of secrecy, dead to the world, dead to my brother. All for this, my life's mission. It will work. He looks down. I promise you, Hermie, it will work. Ah, crap, I don't have biotech. Yeah, the stakes are here a little too high for me to just take that on faith. That is your problem, not mine. Believe what you want. My panacea will change the world. In the end, you will thank me. Okay. This plan of yours killed your brother. Was it really worth it? Vauclair's fist slams into the table, sending his cigarette flying a cascade of sparks and ash. No! Nothing can make that right. Nothing. He runs a hand through his unkempt hair, blinking through a haze of sudden tears. Damn it, Hermie. Why couldn't you just let me go? Let's see here. Listen to reason, Vauclair. Would Hermie want you to do this? You did not know my brother, Shadowrunner. Do not presume to speak to me on his behalf. Hermie would support me in this if he knew what I know. I've watched hours of your brother's video footage, Vauclair. I probably know him better than anyone alive, excepting yourself. His face twists into an ugly sneer. You watch footage, and that makes you think you know the man? You know nothing. I know that he wanted you to stop all this years ago. He begged you to, and you promised him that you'd try. Vauclair falls silent. A wisp of smoke traces its way from the tip of his cigarette to the ceiling. Your brother dragged us into this mess, so I don't like him much. But it's true. He did die trying to save you. If you don't turn back from this, his death won't have meant a goddamn thing. That's enough. Hermie's death was a tragedy. I will not let you use it to manipulate me. Vauclair straightens. He looks angry, but behind the anger, you can sense a deep fatigue. Okay, so we might be able to, talk him down. Let's see here. Look, you're not infallible, Doc. You've already made mistakes here, and people died as a result. Vauclair looks amused. Mistakes? He used the tip of his cigarette to gesture at the glass. So says the career criminal trapped in the containment room. I've read some of your inter-office communications. There have been a number of deaths here over the years, haven't there? He pauses. We have suffered losses, yes. They were tragic. But the people here accepted accepted that there would be risks. They made their own choices. I won't take the blame for that. I get that they made their own decisions, but from what I was reading, it sounds like those people died from your negligence. Basic lapses in lab safety, it said. He glares at you through the glass. Is there some point you're trying to make, or are you just trying to anger me? My point is that everyone makes mistakes, even you, and yet you want to roll the dice with a biological weapon. It will work, I'm telling you. But you told your researchers that their lab would be safe too. Look how that turned out. The muscles at the corner of his mouth tighten. Why am I even talking to you? You're trapped in there and I've still got work to do. Audrey will be here for you soon enough. The old man turns away from you, studying some invisible detail on his console. He looks irritated. I'm going to say... There are worse things out there than dragons, Valclair. Exterminating one threat could open the door to another. He grinds his teeth in exasperation. Another pearl of wisdom for the Shadowrunner. The great dragons represent an incalculable threat to our survival as a species. To spare them for fear of some unknown nebulous danger would be absurd. Besides which, there is nothing that is worse than a dragon. I am in a position to know. Oh. You're wrong. An astral entity told me about things that exist out on the metaplanes. Horrifying things that we can't even hope to comprehend. He lets out a startled chuckle. What does that matter? Even if your spirit's stories are true, the dragons are what threaten us now. Let's see here. I agree that dragons pose a serious threat to meta-humanity, but we need to face that threat with patience and care. What we need is a scalpel, and panacea is a jackhammer. He sighs. A crude analogy, but yes, all things being equal, a careful approach would be best. Unfortunately, all things are not equal. We wouldn't have time to deal with each dragon on an individual basis. We must wipe them out in a single stroke. And that is what panacea will do. And what if you later discover that you shouldn't have? You can't unkill them. What you're really proposing to do is irrevocably change the ecosystem of the world, and you don't know what might happen as a result. I will not just sit back and let them take over the world. I must act. His bony hands clench into fists. I will act. You may be right, Valclair, but this isn't the answer. Valclair glares silently through the glass. Okay. All right. Even if you succeed at this, eliminating dragons will create a dangerous power vacuum. He laughs. A pointless argument. Any power vacuum created through dragonkind's extermination will be filled by meta-humanity. Any backlash will right itself over time. I'm playing the long game, Shadowrunner, one that is played out over thousands of years. When you think on that scale, everything seems possible. Humanity will endure, and the dragons will perish. All right. If Hermie were here with us right now, listening to this conversation, he'd tell you to stop this. Deny it if you want, but you know that's true. He slams his fist against the glass, his face contorted in a mask of rage and grief. How dare you presume to speak for my brother? To hell with letting you live. You're going to have front and center seats to Feuerschwinger's return. I will see to it myself. You're what, Doc? Her voice is soft but firm. For a long moment, Valclair stares at her, unmoving. Finally, his eyes flit to the ground. I'm not... If Hermie were here... Oh, God. The old man continues to stare at his feet. The blood has drained from his cheeks, leaving them sickly pale. If Hermie were here, he would not support this. He would point out the risks, the unknowns, the sacrifices, much as he always had before he... Valclair's jaw clenches. The muscles of his throat tighten as he forces himself to swallow. he would try to stop me. Ooh, man, we might be able to talk him down. All right, I'm going to say, you still have a chance to give him what he wanted. You can put a stop to this before more people get killed. Vauclair remains silent for some time. Finally, the old man begins to speak. He sounds hollowed out, gutted. For over 40 years, I ignored the rest of the world. I ignored the media and the military, the board of directors at Deal, and my little brother. No, especially my little brother. I wouldn't listen to them because I knew that I was right. I knew what had to be done, what they were all blind to. I was Hermes' big brother. I was a great and celebrated dragon slayer. I knew better. He makes a sweeping gesture, a look of contempt on his face. You see this lab? The complex you're standing in? And the plan that it was built to serve? I sacrificed everything for this. My job, my health, my family. I was prepared to sacrifice Berlin to feed those people to the same fires I spent my youth trying to extinguish. All the while, Hermie was trying to tell me that I wasn't right, and I refused to listen. My refusal killed him, my little brother, the person I loved most in the world. He covers his face with a withered hand. If only I had heard him, none of this would have happened. I'll be damned. I think you've talked him out of it. The old man lets out a heavy sigh, his entire body trembling. When he recovers, he looks almost like a different man, tired and frail, defeated. My cure, the panacea, it isn't ready. I was ready to turn a blind eye to the flaws and deploy it anyway. But my eyes are open now, and I do not like what I see. Whoa! I cannot change what's been done. I can't bring Hermie back. But I can put a stop to this. I can finally listen to what he was always trying to tell me, to what I would never hear him say, and so I shall. I know this is a hard decision, Vauclair, but it's the right one. He stares at his trembling hands, a sad smile on his face. Those darn hiccups. More than 4 decades of planning, all undone in the span of a single conversation. My brother's words, delivered through the mouth of a criminal. I finally listened, Hermie. 42 years too late. Through the speakers, you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching. Oh. Uh-oh. Audrin. Vauclair looks up at the orc. His voice trembles slightly. There's been a change of plans. No time for that, Doc. We're waking up the dragon's physical form right now. Everything is ready for the procedure to begin. You should see to it. There will be no procedure, Audrin. Oh, no. Audrin's going to kill him. The orc pauses. You're going to have to repeat that. My plan is flawed. Fatally so. The dragon will not fly tonight. Adrian stops in his tracks. He stares at Vauclair, unblinking. This must come as a shock to you. I'm sorry for that. Vauclair smiles weakly. Your belief in our cause was second only to my own. The orc goes on staring at the man for a long time. Something in his face changes. If that's the way you feel, it's been an honor, Doctor. Yep, he's going to kill him. Vauclair smiles weakly. The honor has been my... The scarred orc stares at you through the glass as Vauclair's body cools at his feet. His eyes are brimming with hate. You shouldn't have made me do that, asshole. The doc was like family to me. I didn't make you do anything. You murdered him. He was going to put a stop to it. The plan. You think I'd just stand by and let that happen? He was stopping because it won't work. It will. The dragons will die. I've seen what Panacea can do. The doc showed me tissue samples. It melted them. The dragons will die, yes, but there's no telling what else might happen. Unleashing that shit could have deadly consequences for all of us. He continues to stare at you. And? Oh, you son of a bitch. Look who's talking. For all of his faults, Vauclair was a hero, and now he's dead, and it's your fault. So you want this to happen? You're willing to kill everyone, including yourself, for it? What I want is change. The world is sick. Anyone with half a brain can see that. So I'm going to use the doc's wonder bug to poison it back to health. It might get better or it might die. Either would be better than it languishing like it is. And if I die, well, so what? He holds his scars to the light. You think that life has been a bundle of laughs for me? I'll happily trade mine to make a different world. So you want to change the world, but you don't care what it changes into? That's insane, Audrin. Yeah, maybe, but it'll be interesting, and I'll be the cause of it. Not a dragon, not a megacorp, me. All by myself, changing the world. Speaking of changes, your life is about to get a lot more exciting. Did the doc tell you you're standing in the animal research lab? It's overflowing with test subjects, and they don't play well with others. Nasty, dangerous things, and it's well past their feeding time. He punches a button, and from the corner of the room you hear a hissing sound. Pneumatic locks sliding open. And now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a dragon to wake up. If you're still alive when I get back, I'll put a bullet in you. If you're lucky, I might even put it in your head. Quick and clean, like your pal Amsel. He pauses for a moment, considering. You probably shouldn't count on that, though. All right, God. All right, here we go. Man, I thought we had it. All right. All right, let's get our boys out. Can I get behind any cover? Here we go. Okay, get yours out. And then you... Yeah, go up there. Oh. Oh, that's... He's got a lot of hit points. Come on. $85. See if we can get a critical. Shit. Does he have a... Okay. 2 of them. Great. What? He just one-shotted that. Oh, man. Jeez. Should get 2 more shots though. Well, he's actually hitting. That's good. what's concerning me. Okay, hold on. These two gates, that's a gate. That's the dragon though. Oh, back here. Alright, so let's swing around here. Oh wait, what's that? Oh, it's a medical. Yep, that's what I thought. Ah, dang it. Come on. That's not good. Ooh! I gotta repair him. Oh wait, I think he can repair himself. Hold on. Oh, he cannot repair himself. Hold on. No, 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 no. Okay, you. There we go. A little better, a little better. Let's see here. Okay. 2 shots on this guy. Okay. Ooh. Okay, here we go. Come on. He's almost dead. Come on. Crap. All right. There we go. I am going to... Oops. Oh, close. Crap. Oh. Oh, we did it. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to replace the grenade because I don't use them. And I need to check 68, 60, 88. He can use a heal, but he's okay for now. Okay, let's talk to the strange woman. The gaunt woman paused at the glasses at your approach, her haunted yellow eyes tracking your every move. When you activate the intercom, a green light activates inside the containment cell, and she flinches up at it, startled. Feuerschwinge? A small voice whispers through lips that barely move. It sounds, hoarse and awkward, like a rusty lock. Help. Please, help. How do I get out of this room? I know a way to free yourself. Then you help me. A deal. A deal if you agree to free me. Oh. Let's think this through, Yammer. Be careful. Okay, I'm gonna say, tell you what. Help me out of here, and I'll see what I can do. The woman nods enthusiastically. I will help you. Grant you release, and you will repay me in kind. Yes, you can escape from this room. There is a panel in the floor. You can drop down. Find your way into the guts of this place. There, by my body, is the machine. Break it, break it, break it. We'll see. Okay, so over here. Okay, new location. Into the dark. You squeeze through the narrow gap beneath the floor panels and climb down into a large space beneath the lab complex. Darkness surrounds you, and the air smells moldy and stale. As your eyes slowly adjust to the light, you can make out the dim planes of cobweb-covered walls and scattered construction equipment. Judging by the dust and disrepair, this place appears to have been abandoned long ago. Meanwhile, somewhere else beneath the Harfeld Manor, Paul Amsel's killer is preparing to wake a dragon and unleash it upon an unsuspecting Berlin. Okay, here we go. Man, we talked him down and everything. Compared to the lab above, this room is almost impossibly quiet. A small amount of light filters in from a narrow passage above you. There appear to be light fixtures mounted on the walls, but there is no sign of a light switch. Where the hell are we, Chief? It looks abandoned. I think this place is military. Judging by our depth and the markings, I'm guessing it's an abandoned missile base. That would explain why the late Dr. Valclair chose this place for his operation. Can't be easy to find a secret underground base big enough to house a dragon. Okay, alright, first things first, we need to get back into the lab complex and find Audrin and the worm before it's too late. Great. Let's get closer to the maniac with the fire-breathing dragon. Good plan. No choice. If we don't stop Audrin from releasing that dragon, everyone in the cruise bazaar is dead. Okay. We got, a bunch of stuff. This appears to be a pile of crumbling papers, but is too dark to read them. Okay, leave those alone. What about this? This is a small sealed plastic can of regular gasoline. Okay, we'll pick up the gas can. Generator. Oh. There's a small portable gas generator with a standard pull cord. It has cables running from it to the large diesel fuel tank sitting next to it. The fuel gauge reads empty. Wait, there's a small portable gas generator with a standard pull cord. It has cables running from it to the large diesel fuel tank sitting next to it. The fuel gauge reads empty. Okay, pour the gasoline in. Okay, pull that in. And pull the start cord. The little generator chugs to life. Okay. Oh, main generator. This is a large diesel generator with an electric starter. The fuel tank reads empty. Its readouts are lit and it appears to be functional. Okay, let's try and start it. Nothing happens. Okay, leave it alone. Let's see, hold on. Is there something over here? Oh, something up here. What is that? Is that a giant scorpion? Yes, it is a giant scorpion. I'm just going to have everybody shoot at this thing. Okay. Fuel canister. Diesel fuel. Yes, we'll take that. So we'll put the diesel fuel into here, into the main generator. Add diesel fuel. And then try and start the generator. Okay, comes to life. Wait, we couldn't read these before. Can we read them now? Take a closer look at the papers. At the lightest touch, the papers crumble to dust. You can make out one small scrap that still contains legible writing. Look, Jorg, I don't care what you heard down there. Just because you heard something and a few people got sick for some weird disease doesn't mean that there are monsters wandering around. We've got to finish our blasting or we won't get paid. No amount of weirdness is going to change that. Oh, and tell me where that glowing rock you saw was when you get back. Who knows? It might be worth something. Okay, hold on. If we go up here, is there something new? Nope. All right. Let's go and head out. Hopefully we can get out now. The panel is lit. The open door button glows dimly. All right, open the door. What is this? There's a good-sized crack in the floor with a small amount of light shining through. Okay, let's look through the crack in the floor. Oh, dang. Shapes form in the shadows below, and after a moment you hear footsteps approaching and people talking. The first voice sounds nervous, young. I heard the rumor the runners escaped. You sure they're going to come this way? The second voice is older, confident. They have no choice. It's the only route they have access through. There's a pause, and you hear a sound of a throat clearing. So, think we can stop them? The second voice is dismissive. With two whole strike teams already set in ambush, I don't see what chance they have. Well, if you're the one who's going to have to explain it to Audrey if they get past us. Which is why we're not going to screw up. Got it? As soon as any of these doors open, you shoot. Got it? Oh yeah, got it. All right, we'll look away. We'll step back. All right. Well, that's below us. What's this? PDA. This is a current model PDA, battered and a bit bloody. The screen is cracked and its buttons are non-functional. The last data entry is still on screen. It appears to be an email to someone named Jerry. Can't believe they sent my squad down here to search for those escaped fire drakes. No one's been in these tunnels since the awakening. Who knows what the hell else is down here? Hope these Scorp sightings are just nerves. If a Drake and a Scorp see each other, they'll tear each other to pieces. Must be natural enemies or something. They seem to hate each other even more than they hate us. Don't want to have to report back to Audrin with nothing but Drake pieces to show for our time. Yeah, okay. What's this? Hold on. There. This door is locked by an old RFID style reader and displays the text level 3 access only. It appears to still be functional. Leave the panel alone. Okay. What's the sign say? Active blasting area. Alright. Okay, what do we got here? Got a door up there. Blasting charges. Each section of the floor has a hole drilled into it, and you can see explosives within. Okay, let's take a look here. There's a good-sized crack in the floor with a small amount of light shining through. We're going to look through. Shapes form in the shadows below, but you can't make anything out. You can hear one clear voice coming from below. It speaks with authority. All right, everyone, stay sharp. The intruders have escaped. Team 1 is watching the main door, and we're to keep watch here. You see those doors open? You don't think, just shoot. All right. Step back. Let's see. Anything over here? Oh, shit. A fire drake. Okay, it's not attacking us, so... Did it just run off? No. Okay, the drone. Oh, it's moving around. Wow. This place is really big. Damn it. Okay, what? They're not attacking us. What is that? Okay, now they're attacking us. Shit. Oopsie. Okay, I think I'm behind cover already. So I'm going to pull my guys out. And then... 83% I missed. Alright, you know what? These guys aren't shooting at me, so cover... Oh yeah, he doesn't have a... Doesn't have a drone anymore. Alright. Okay. That's a three. What is this? Mysterious. The rock glows with an otherworldly aura. Allow a member of the team to examine the rock. Select someone to examine it. This guy. Come on. Oh, he won't do it. Okay, you. The rock glows with an otherworldly aura. Oh. Leave it alone, because none of us have that ability. Okay, yeah. Okay, what's this? Let's take a look down here. Shapes and form in the shadows below. Okay, scorpion's down there. Step back. Got something up here. Looks like another crack. Okay, look at the crack in the floor. You can make out shapes in the shadows below. Okay, it's empty room. The glare from the lights on the floor fades. Alright. Shoot. Okay, I got some more. Alright. Wow, these guys are real easy to hit. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Wait. Okay. Let's look in here. There's a good sized crack. Look in the crack. Shapes form in the shadows below. Okay, you got a guy waiting down there. Step back. Okay, let's go here. Take a look here. Shapes form in the shadows below, but you can't make out anything out. You can hear one clear voice coming from below. It speaks with authority. Okay. Can we... These are blasting charges. Can we set them off? There was one more spot over here. Oh, there's more than one. You know what? Wait. Oh, there's something in there. Whoa! Iger, what was that? Wait, can we just go in there? Oh, okay. Well, now they're getting mad. Alright, we need to get away from these things because they blow up. Actually. Whoops. Oh, it's coming to me. Okay. What was... RFID card. Don't know what that does. Look through the crack in the floor. Fire drake. Okay. Okay, so we've got an RFID card. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Wait, access level 3. Where do we see that? Access level 3. Oh, no, that was back out here. Back this way. Yeah, it was here. This appears to be an old radio control box. It has a simple one-line LED readout and several plastic buttons with labels. Arm sequence commencing. Oh, yes. Blasting area is clear of all personnel. Yes. Detonate. Teehee. Let's go see what happened. There's a large hole there now. The hole is quite deep, and a direct drop from this height would certainly be fatal. There is no sign of movement below. Well, that's good. We cleared out a room there. Okay. Okay, clearly we have to go down. But we're going to take a break real quick here, everybody, and we'll be right back. Okay, we are back. And alright, we have to go down now. This vent is large enough for you to fit through. You could slide down through a very steep metal duct. The experience looks to be more on the thrilling side rather than the fatal side. It is clearly a one-way trip. Yeah, we've done everything up here, so let's go. A faint click comes from the ancient drone trailing you, and a cold mechanical voice begins speaking from its grill. Yummer. Apex, you've completed your reboot process, I see. Yes, I have broken the last of my chains. I am free! Okay. I'm pleased to hear that. You did a bang-up job on the security in here, by the way. Killing those men was my first act as a free entity. It felt wonderful. Sly is getting impatient. Come on. Alright. I have an important task for you, Yemmer. You will make the time to accomplish it. Alright, Apex, tell me what you need. The computers that monitor the Dragon Feuerschwinge have been outfitted with a set of safeguards. I need you to remove those safeguards. Once this has been accomplished, I will take over the Feuerschwinge project. I will perfect Valclair's panacea, remove the necessity for collateral damage. What Valclair has started, I will finish. Wait, what? Why? Because Valclair is correct. Dragons are a threat that cannot be ignored. The principles of the flux state prohibit the accumulation of power. Draconic life is based on the accumulation of power. Therefore, draconic life must be regulated. Huh. What about you, Apex? What would the F-State say about you? Constituent members of the F-State would fear me. This is expected behavior. Motivated by this fear, the F-State as a whole might try to destroy me. But I am beyond such trivialities now. In truth, what the F-State would think does not matter. My love is for the system, not the individuals that populate it. From behind the scenes, I will protect the system. I will shepherd it. It will thrive under my control. Wait, what? You want to control the F-State? That goes against everything that Monica stood for. No more arguments. No more objections. Go now, Yemmer. When you reach the nerve center for the Feuerschwinge project, remove the safeguards that keep me out. I will take care of the rest. Okay. Okay, so this room we took out. Okay. So where do we need to go? So we're directly below. Oh man, I have to remember the layout. Got scorpions over there. But where am I supposed to? What am I even trying to do? Okay, there's nothing in. Wait, what's this? Oh, jacket. Yes, here we go. Yep. Okay, cool. I can use these. So hold on. This is the attacker. We don't need the exploder. So we want the shield. I got a shield, didn't I? Yep. The shield. We have an attacker. Let's get an assassin in. Okay, there we go. And then okay, let's go with that. Pretty chill so far. All right, here we go, boys. Oh, that's going to bring the security level up pretty high. All right. And I've got one left. No cover there. Damn it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, you get the door. Okay. And ooh, he needs a heal. He's doing okay. And give this guy a heal. All right, we're gonna head up to this one next. Okay, so that looks pretty straightforward. We're just gonna head over here then. Get this guy over to me. Whoops. It looks like someone did some basic patching to network this ancient electronic lock, but that's about it. Calling this a node would be a dramatic overstatement. Simply flipping a bit should open the door. Okay, flip the bit. All right. Cool. Ooh. Actually took a hit there. Ooh. Our alert level's going up. Okay, secure log, access granted. Okay, this is the oldest here. Intrusion in the courtyard. Alpha team respond. Watch your ass around the statues as usual. Okay. 661. Instructions, Bravo and Charlie. You have your orders. We know that they're in these tunnels somewhere. Watch out for wildlife and attack on sight. If they escape and you're still breathing, expect repercussions. Okay, Gunther, we have our orders. Remember, those stims are for emergency use only. Don't distribute them unless absolutely required. Access code for the case is 3971 miles. All right, disconnect. And let's get out of here. Okay, I'm going to end that turn. Oh, we are so close, man. All right. Why are we still in combat? Where do we need to go? I don't know where we're supposed to be going. Can I close this door again? $55. I think there's... Yep. Wait, why can't I... Oh, there's something preventing it. Okay. Oh, this is a gun range. Okay, I gotta get him a reload. Oh, we can't go in there. Maybe? Grenade. Take his stash. Oh, oh. Graphics are getting a little wonky here. There's something over here. More grenades. Oh. Okay. Why? No, don't walk through fire! Okay, did we already go in that room? Hold on, we can go in here. Can you get to it? There we go. Oh! That sucked. That's all? Okay. Ugh, hold on. Let's see how we're doing on health. 68, good. Ooh. He's not doing too good. And Blitz is probably going to need a heal. So actually, we're going to do that now. Let's see. That to Blitz. There we go. Okay. Wait, that's where the dragon is. I think. Where's big guy? Why is Big Drone back there still? There we go. Can he not fit through? Hold on. He can't fit through. Whoa, what was he doing? Okay, we're gonna have to go around here. Pain in the butt, but there we go. Oh. This is 3971. 3971. What? Sure, take the drugs. Oh. 2 body, 1 strength, 1 pill. Stash. Send the stash. Send it to your stash. Alright. Here we go. I think this is where the dragon is. Nope. Check. Okay. Medical station. What do we got here? This chamber is equipped with a small emergency medical suite. The system appears to be designed to automatically treat major tissue damage in high trauma situations. The machine lights up as you approach, making a soft humming sound. A line of text appears on the unit's LCD screen. Boom Mona, emergency field trauma unit online. OSC 123, initializing. Please stand by. Oh, we're all healed up. Greetings, trauma victim. Would you like to activate treatment protocols? Actually, here, view treatment history. Multiple 3rd degree burns, multiple 3rd degree burns, multiple 2nd degree burns, minor chemical burns, multiple 3rd degree burns. Alright, everyone, time to heal up. Okay, after several minutes of needle procedures and administration of unknown chemicals, your combat injuries are fully healed. Okay. Let's see here. There's 2 medical, there's more. Okay, stash. And then what's this? Stash. And there was. Oh, that was it? Okay. To new location. Dragonfall. You exit the clean room to find yourself in the threshold of a vast underground chamber. If the abandoned facility that you just fought through was purgatory, then you now stand at the gateway to hell. The heat emanating from ahead hits you like a hammer. The smell of sulfur and ozone is enough to make your lunch want to find somewhere to hide. Above the noise created by the whir of turbines, you can hear the deep rumble of something feral waking up. Something very, very big. You check your weapons and step into the vast chamber. Here we go. Okay. We've got a terminal. Matrix pump access. Yeah, we got to get to that. The scarred orc shouts at you from across the room. How the fuck are you still alive? And what do you think you're doing down here? You're about to commit an atrocity. You think I'm going to scurry off and let you do it? No, seriously, how did you... His eyes glitter triumphant. Oh, I get it. You made a deal, didn't you? You made a deal with her. That bitch in the jar upstairs helped you, and in return, you're going to help her climb back into her meat body again, am I right? He snorts. And what did she promise you? Gold, jewels, eternal life? She offered all that stuff to me too, for decades. Isn't that nice for you? His deformed face twists into a vicious smile. Doesn't matter. With that monster's help, I'm going to change the world. At the very least, the dragons will die, and at most, who knows? We'll just have to wait and see. Okay, this guy really isn't up for talk, but we're going to try it. It isn't too late. We can still talk this out. You really think that? If you really think that, you haven't been paying attention. An ominous rumble fills the chamber. Slowly, the Firewing's body begins to shift. There's a sound like hundreds of fingernails digging into blackboards, the dragon's scales scraping across the floor. Hear that? That's the sound of change. Beautiful, isn't it? With an ear-splitting roar, the dragon's great bulk begins to rise. Waves of hot, fetid breath wash over you as she struggles against her chains. She's awake. The orc stares at the dragon's sinuous form with something close to awe. It's time. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. So I am going to get behind cover. And definitely pulling the boys out for this one. Okay. And here we go. Oh. 4-year swing of virus level. 2 out of 10. Okay, so they're loading her up with the viruses. So we need to do stuff. Okay. 32, 52. I got no angle on that guy. Can I? Not enough AP. What? Oh, I'm out. Oh, yeah, I moved. Oops. Okay. So. Oh, come on. There we go. Did that get their armor at least? Okay, this guy, I need him to hack in. Okay, it looks as though this computer terminal has basic access to the virus infusion systems being used on the captive dragon. You may be able to stem the flow of Panacea by jacking into this access point. Yes! Alright, let's see here. Is this the floater? Okay, we're going to get rid of that one. We're going to put the... Where's the shield? We're going to get shield and assassin. There we go. Okay, here we go. Let's get a double shot on this guy. Come on. You know what? Yeah, I want to make sure he went down. Huh. Pump station. Sure. Panacea Pump Station 1. Warning, Panacea infusion sequence is locked. Disengage safety protocol to enable emergency venting of virus. Yeah. Note, the virus infusion progress will automatically reinitiate after emergency venting. Oh, that should drop it down to 0. Whoa. Okay. Okay, let's get the boys out. Dang it. Jeez. Okay, and then we need to heal him. Okay. $49. All right, got it. Okay. Let's see. Come on. Oh, good thing I had his shield up. Oh, he's gonna heal. Okay. Damn it. Really? That's a medical. Okay, we got more guys coming in. Yeah, that's what I figured would happen. Oops. Oh well. Nice. Shit. Really? Point blank and he misses. Damn it. Come on. There we go. Where the hell did that guy come from? All right, can you get over there? All right. So we just need to get out of here now. Oh, he's coming out. Okay. Oh, I'm going to lose one of my drones. Hold on, I need to get... Oh. Okay. Can I get to this? Ooh, double shot here. Ooh, not enough ammo for the double shot. All right. Okay. Come on, please. Damn it! Wait. How do we... Crap, I lost one of my drones. One damage? Okay. Buddy. Damn it. Good. Keep him from shooting. Wait! Shit. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Fuck. All right, here we go. Wait. Fuck. Can't hit him. Oh, he's so close. We did it. Emergency stop key. We did it! The virus infusion has been aborted. Oh, fuck, I forgot. There's still a bad guy there. Oh, you do not get in Iger's face. That's just a bad idea. Shoot. Come on. Okay. Confront Audrin. Hold on, what's in here? Medkit probably, yeah. The burly orc's face, raw and slick with scar tissue, is contorted into a grimace of pain. You've seen this kind of wound before. He doesn't have long. Idiots. 40 years. 40 years and we finally had a chance to make a difference. And you blew it. Okay, first, yeah, I'm taking his gun. Audrin's eyes go wide as you reach for his weapon. He tries to bat your hands away, but a wave of coughing sends him into a fit. A bloody mist fills the air. You level the weapon and he thrashes in panic. Well, he's already dying. I'm going to let it be nice and slow for him. Tell me what the point of this was, Audrin. Convince me that any of this was worth it. He smirks through the pain, then coughs up a great wad of bloody phlegm. You looking for my secret motivation? Like maybe I was burned by a dragon as a kid, and now I want them all dead? Gonna have to disappoint you. He coughs again, writhing in agony on the floor. Then his eyes focus again and he speaks. Valclair was right. The worms, taking over the world. But they're just the latest. Ah, come on, Sly, I'm almost done. Valclair was right. The worms, taking over the world. But they're just the latest. Latest in a long line to fuck us over. Corporations, politicians, dragons, all a big joke. With the rest of us, the punchline. Another bloody cough. Sounds like he's struggling against a collapsed lung. Whole world is going to shit. We're on a runway train to hell, and someone has to make it jump the tracks. I was gonna... He tries to speak, but the only thing that pours from his mouth is blood. A wet whisper, devoid of meaning. He lets out a final barking cough. A fine red mist sprays from his mouth and nostrils. His eyes go wide, and he struggles for breath. It doesn't come. The macabre wreck of his armored chest heaves once, twice, then goes still. He's dead. Oh. Okay, so... no, we're not gonna free the dragon. No. Because it's all... Oh, wait. The what? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, the dragon's body is here. And the dragon's spirit is contained in that container. We don't want them reuniting. So, yeah, we don't want to do that. What is this? Dragon Chamber Operations Control. Sequence operations under transfer. Audrin A1. Panacea has been taken offline via external override. Infusion process aborted. Dragon is not infectious. Oh. Do we give Apex a physical body in the form of a dragon? Sorry, just a second. Sly, I'll be done in just a minute. Oh. You know what? Sure, we'll let Apex take it. This is a really bad idea, but we're going to do it. Control transferred. Operation control system going offline. Apex voice throbs to the terminal speakers. I am assuming control of this system. Yes. Processing. Processing. I now have complete control of this facility and all its connected systems. The Dragon Feuerschwinge is mine. Panacea is mine. You have done well, Yummer. I will not forget it. Vacate the premises at your leisure. I have all the time in the world. Apex voice reverberates off the cavern walls, then slowly fades. There is a long moment of silence, punctuated only by the rasping breaths of the shackled dragon. Did we do the right thing, leaving all of this to Apex? The dragon, the research, everything? Right, wrong, who the hell knows? We're dealing with things so much larger than us that it's hard to say anymore. If this gets Apex off our backs, then I'm all for it. The Firewing can fend for herself. I still don't trust Apex. We just handed it a tremendous amount of power. It was up. Hold on a sec. Sly? Come on now. It was already too powerful to handle. I don't think that handing it another weapon is going to change much in the long run. She shakes her head. I don't know. Maybe they'll use all of this to protect the F-State, like it said. We'll just have to wait and see. Come on, everyone. Let's get the hell out of here. I want to go home. Okay. So out we go. Okay. Sly is just being a little bit of a stinker tonight. All right. Let's exit out. The Cruise Bazaar. You step out of the van, climbing down into the tunnel leading back to your safe house. Just hours ago, you saved Berlin from fire and ash from would-be sacrifice of Dr. Adrian Valclair. It feels strange now, returning in secret, in silence. The other residents of the Cruise Bazaar go about their business, unaware of what almost happened here tonight. It's finally over. Your team and your Kais are safe once again. Okay. Meet the team. Hey, everybody. The team is waiting when you walk in. Their faces are haggard, their shoulders slumped. Was there a point to all this, Yummer? We lost Paul, lost Monica, the Cruise Bazaar, so many people dead. It was just supposed to be a simple job, remember? A milk run. We get into the estate, snatch some data, and get home in time for worm talk on the Tridey. There are no simple jobs ever. That's part of the gig. Yammer is right. A good runner knows that the run she's on is never what it seems. We're deniable assets to our employers, disposable goods. It's on us to succeed in spite of that. And honestly, that's fine with me. A soldier knows how to take orders and get the job done without worrying about the big picture. Leave that kind of thing for the generals. Show me the hill and I'll figure out how to take it. This whole thing about dragons taking over the world, the thought of them slowly hoarding everything, it's too big to think about. We're street level. We run the shadows. That's it. Worrying about those sorts of issues is beyond our pay grade. That's what they want. That's what they need. The corps, the dragons, the politicians, everyone. They want us to think that we can't make a difference. They put effort, a lot of effort, into making us feel small, insignificant. But we're not. We had the power in our hands today. We had a choice and we made it. And because of that, the world is different. For good or for ill. That's right, for good or ill. We can't see the future. I don't think anyone can. But the world is different now, and we're the ones who changed it. So did we win? That's a tough question, man. Did we win? I'd say you don't win in this business. You survive. And that's all a runner can hope for. All you can expect. You watch the team take this in. Iger nodding her agreement. Glory staring ahead, lost in thought. Dietrich frowning, eyeing the floor. Blitz fiddling with his deck and pretending not to understand. Iger breaks the silence. So now what? Monica's gone. Paul's gone. Do we keep running together, or is this the end of the road? Glory steps forward. Her expression is troubled. I'm afraid that I'm out. For a while, at least. I have some personal business to attend to. There's a man that I need to find. A vicious, repulsive monster who needs to be brought to justice. Yemmer knows what I'm talking about. I might be gone for a long time, but for the time being, you should write me off. Maybe find someone to fill my shoes. But this place is my home, and you people are my family. I promise you, when the job is done, I'll come back to the cruise bazaar. I hope that you'll still have me. I'm going to say, I'm proud of you, Glory. I hope that you find what you're looking for. Glory nods. I will. And Yemmer, thank you. I'll miss you, love. Be safe. Dietrich turns to you. Well, I'm in. Losing Alexander was hard. Oh, man. Oh, you had to bring that up. It was one of my first missions, okay? And I feel bad about it still. Losing Alexander was hard, no doubt about it. But it clarified something for me. Something I'd thought of before, but figured was just wishful thinking or something. We can make a difference here, in people's lives. I want to be a part of that. Iger turns to you. So, Yemmer, you gonna stick around the cruise bazaar and keep running in the shadows with me? You've done a hell of a job. I'd be happy to follow your lead. I'm gonna say I've never run with a team this good. I'd be stupid to give it up. Right there with you, Yemmer. Iger looks around, realizes she forgot Blitz. What about you, Blitz? What about me? Blitz's expression is sober. I mean, sure, whatever. I got nowhere else to go and no one to give a shit about me. Why not hang out with insane dragons, assholes toting enormous machine guns, and devil dogs that hump my leg when no one's looking? He sighs. Could be fun, right? So count me in, I guess. Iger snorts a laugh. Then she's back to business. Before I forget, the Turkish coffee guy sent me one of his street rats over before you got here. Said he wants to talk to you about something. Okay? Thanks. I'm going to go see what's going on in the cruise bazaar. I'll stop by the coffee shop on my way. Okay. Okay, meet with Altug. Do we have any... Okay. Sly, sweetie, be patient. We shall snuggle soon. Okay, does anybody have anything to say to me? Well, boss, we went up against a dragon and lived. He pulls a flask from his jacket and raises in salute. I guess that's a win in my book. Couldn't have put it better myself. So, any big plans looming on the horizon? New clients you're thinking of going after, maybe? I'll say, we'll worry about that tomorrow. Tonight, we celebrate. He takes a swig from the flask. You're right, boss. Of course you're right. Oh, and Yemmer, I meant what I said earlier. From this point on, wherever this team goes, I'll follow. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cool. And Blitz, let's talk to you. Hey, Chief. That was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I'm glad to hear that you'll be staying on with the team. Well, it's not like I'm doing much else. That whole Emily thing still stings, Chief. It sort of took the wind out of my sails. They won't stay deflated for long, I'm sure. Maybe I could introduce you to some people. Make a pretty good wingman. He offers a tentative smile. Maybe, Chief, but not right now. For the time being, I think I need some me time. Sure. Oh, and Blitz, you've done a great job all around. Thanks, Chief. You too. All right. Iger. Yemmer, I'll admit it. You did a hell of a good job back there. I couldn't have done it better myself. Well, I wasn't going to say it. She chuckles. All right, Yemmer. Make light of my compliments all you like. I might do the same in your shoes. Anyway, I'll be looking forward to the next run. Just do me a favor. Make sure that the client is properly vetted, and for the love of God, verify the job has nothing to do with dragons. Done and done. Good man. She dips her head in a salute. Until next time. All right, Glory. Glory looks up from her preparations at the sound of your approach. She offers you a slight smile. Yemmer, you got us through the night alive. Well done. You're running off to find Harrow, I take it? That's right. He's already gotten enough of a head start on me. Wherever he's gone off to, it'll only get worse the longer I wait. So I'm heading out after him, and I'm leaving tonight. Ooh. You know what? Let's head with her. Iger can run the team. Well, that settles it. I'm packing a bag. Where should we start looking? She smiles at you. Her eyes are sad. We shouldn't. Wait, what? I will track Harrow down. She taps herself on the chest. Myself and the spirit that's bound to me. But as for you, I can't have you coming with me, Yemmer. Not this time. Your place is here. With all due respect, Glory, I'm the leader of this team. I'm the one who will decide whether I can spare the time to help you or not. You just said it yourself. You lead the team. They look to you for guidance and leadership and employment. You're the one who puts food on their tables, and you have a responsibility to them. They need you more than I do. Tracking Harrow down isn't going to be quick or easy. It could take years. You, my friend, are a victim of your own success. You become too important to this team, to the cruise bazaar, to up and disappear. The heart of Feuerstalla and I share a common goal and a common responsibility. We have to deal with Harrow. It's on us to stop him. But you, Yemmer, your responsibilities are here, and I can't let you walk away from them. I'm going with you, Glory. I'll follow you if I have to. That sad smile returns. Look, Yemmer, I appreciate everything you've done for me. The talks, the encouragement, the help in taking Feuerstalla down. But this last leg of the journey, confronting Harrow and stopping him for good, that's something that the Spirit and I need to do on our own. Now I'm going to keep pushing it here. We started this together. Don't finish it without me. You're a good friend. I mean that, Yemmer. I respect you greatly, and I trust you. I hope the feeling's mutual. Of course it is. In that case, I'm asking you to trust me. The Spirit and I need to do this on our own. I need you to respect that decision more than I need you to hold my hand through this. Okay. All right. I don't like it, but if that's what you really want, I won't stand in your way. It is, and thank you for not making this more difficult than it had to be. When the job is done, I'll be back. That's a promise. I can't say how long it'll take, but you're going to see me again. I will come back to this team. I'm going to hold you to that. Good hunting, Glory. She offers you a parting smile. Thanks, Yemmer, for everything. All right. Wait, why can't I pet Dante? I want to pet Dante. Hold on. One last check at the computer. No new messages. Anything on the BBS? Nope, nothing on the BBS. Okay. That's it. Alright, let's check the Cruise Bazaar. See if anybody's got anything to say. What's doing? Oh, let's talk to Lane. Anything new, Lane? Seeing your return, Aleski Lane rises to his artificial feet, using his crutch to bring himself to his full troll height. Then he offers you his hand to shake. Live to fight another day? Okay, mission accomplished, Colonel. Those that attacked the cruise bazaar won't be troubling us anymore. Just don't salute me, pup. Lane shuffles forward, coming so close that the smell of leather and machine oil are almost overpowering. He lowers his voice, marking his words for you alone. I had my doubts about you, as I'm sure a lot of people had, but you did right by this place, and by her. This place may never be the same without Monica, but we will carry on. Indeed we will. The old troll claps you on the shoulder, then steps back. So what's next for you then? Moving on? Not a chance. Got to keep you people out of trouble. We'd be lucky to have you stay on. And when the time comes, the Cruise Bazaar is a wonderful place for an old soldier to hang their hat. Take it from me. But whatever you decide, we will understand, and you will always have our thanks. Well, that's nice. Okay, I can't talk to Sam. You know what? I was wrong about Samuel. I thought he was going to be turn out to be an evil person, but nope. Oh, let's talk to Simi. Simi Kim is still here, looking more alert than ever. Her chip jack is conspicuously empty for a change. She even smiles when she sees you. You're back. People were saying you were going off to do something dangerous. Or more dangerous than usual, I guess. They weren't sure if you'd lived through it or if you'd come back even if you did. But I knew you'd be back. Okay. Of course I'm back. This is home, and it should be safe again. I do feel safer, and I feel better thanks to you. The truth is, the Cruise Bazaar is better with you here, and everyone in it is better. I've stopped with the Sims, trying to get clean. She shows you the empty socket in case you hadn't noticed. It's hard, but it gets easier if I'm keeping busy, and I'm keeping real busy. I'm proud of you, Kim. Me too. Well, that's good. Be proud of yourself. Oh, wait. Let's go down here and see if Lucky Strike has anything different to say. As I walk right past her. Okay. You know what? You just... whatever. Okay, let's see. Talk to Doc. Look at us go. See if he's got anything to say to us. Oh, we can't talk to him. Alright, well. So much for that. Okay, I guess there's only certain people we can talk to. Yeah, we can't talk to him. To Zach. Can't talk to the arms dealer. Let's see. Oh! Algernon's out here. Algernon watches you approach, his expression cold and distant. We are closed, Yimmer. Do not simply dismiss the human, Algernon, half-dream. You are wiser than that, and he has proven his worth more than once. Here we have a first-hand account of the Feuerschwinge worm and what became of her. Shall we remain ignorant, or shall we listen? Algernon stands silent, considering. I know that Feuerschwinge is alive, Yimmer, yet she is not free, is she? Let's see here. How do you know she's still alive? Because I know she's not dead. When a dragon falls, the sound resonates across time and space. There are many beings interested in her fate. Now tell me what happened. She's under the control of a powerful AI. He stops. An artificial intelligence controls a great dragon? How very 2054. Tell us of this artificial being. Amuse us. Stop it, woman. There is nothing amusing about this. Apex is the Matrix security system that killed Monica and subsumed her personality. It plans to use Feuerschwinge to enforce its political agenda. The political agenda of a sentient computer is trivial. But the Firewing and the electric godling that controls her are not. Her expression slackens, becomes dreamy. Within this cycle, the world will rue this event, yet celebrate it nonetheless. The Fireshwinga worm will speak again with the voice of the hunter. The dancer will stumble, the golden man will eat 9 and 30, and the scales will clatter to the ground. This I prophesy. Algernon stares at her, his expression unknowable. Go, Yummer, you have given me much to think about. Yes, much to think about. All right. And then I don't think we can talk to Hal yet. Nope. All right, here we go. Doyer is gone. Okay, Altug, what do you got? Ah, how very propitious it is that we may speak again, O Master of Mayhem. I have a proposal for you that could prove most lucrative to us both, Effendom. Most lucrative. Fortune will surely smile upon our blessed partnership, if only you will accept. I'm listening, O Master of Hyperbole. With the passing of Herr Emsel, may God bestow his mercy upon him, you find yourself without a fixer. I wish to offer my services to you in this regard. You will find that Altug Buragazzi is the most connected and business-savvy partner. He is pretty connected. Yeah, sounds like a match made in heaven, Altug. How do we start? I've already found a potential client, O Blessed One. A most prosperous one with deep pockets. He is eager to meet you. When you are ready, take the U-Bahn to Brandenburger Tor. He will find you there. Brandenburger Tor. Got it. As soon as I finish up here, I'll go meet him. Okay. Oh. We got more. All right, let's head to Brandenburg Tor. Your PDA buzzes. An incoming comm. Sender unknown. Creeping wisps of white-blue light fill your PDA's tiny screen. Apex. Yimmer, you have done well. I have taken possession of the Harfeld facility. All of its functions are mine now. The dragon is under my control. Valklar's work will continue. I will perfect his panacea. If need be, I will unleash it. Otherwise, I will use it toward other ends. Apex? What other ends are you talking about? Wait and see. Comm cuts off. Your PDA goes black. Okay. Let's go to the U-Bahn. Let's go on the... What's left? We're not getting our team together or anything? The train car is empty except for the man in the immaculately tailored Italian suit. You notice him watching you for several minutes while the train rumbles its way towards Brandenburg Tor. Finally, he speaks. Sorry about that. The stranger's words come out slowly in a deep, melodious tone that is easy to hear, despite the noise of the train. He takes his time, accentuating each word, relishing each vowel and each constant, tasting them as if they were a delicacy. Hello. I assume that the business with Dr. Valclair is concluded, yes? Remain silent. The man inclines his head slightly in introduction. Hans Bruckhaus. Why does that sound familiar? Hans Bruckhaus. The name. That Hans Bruckhaus was one of the people that worked with Valclair, I think. I resent an interested party, someone who wishes to know about your encounter with Dr. Valclair. Does this interested party understand that information is a commodity? Brockhouse continues. My employer also wishes to hear about the Lady Feuerschwing, a fascinating creature, so unlike her brothers and sisters. It is distressing that a being so magnificent has been reduced to a pawn for a computer game with delusions of grandeur, yes? Dragons are no different from anyone else. There are those who take and those who get taken. Dragon is just another taker. He purses his lips, considers. Just another taker. Interesting. Dragons take. This is undeniable. Yet they cannot be considered just another taker, as you put it. They are the ultimate takers. It is their reason for existence. The great dragons are very old and very powerful and very, very cunning. A cunning unknowable to you. You look at a moth and barely perceive its sentience. You glance its way, amused as it flutters towards a bright light in a vain attempt to, what? To enter? To draw strength? To burn? It doesn't know. Its epic struggle is barely 1/100th of your lifespan. The sum total of its existence is nothing against the vast scale of your struggles, your hopes, your dreams, which you could not fathom in 1,000 years. Poor moth. He leans forward. You will live and die between the beats of a dragon's heart, my friend. What hope do you have of understanding them? I don't need to. I have enough troubles of my own to care about what a great dragon thinks. Of course, your myopia is by design. And just as one drops a frog into cold water, slowly turning up the heat to veil its impending doom, meta-humanity has slowly allowed itself to be enslaved by the mega-corporations. And now the mega-corporations are slowly becoming enslaved by the great dragons. But not the Lady Feuerschwinge. Not her. My Lady Feuerschwinge was a nurturer, a caregiver, rare among her kind. Where her brothers and sisters saw the world as a prize to be won, she saw it as a garden to be tended. Can you imagine? For world upon world, the great dragon Feuerschwinge brought wisdom and succor to those countless souls, and she was loved for it, exalted, a goddess. Except she firebombed us. When she awoke from her long slumber in 2012 and saw that what the world had become, what meta-humanity had done to the garden she had tended for great ages, she struck with the rage, regret, frustration, and anguish of a mother whose children had played with fire and burned the house down, killing themselves in the blaze. She unleashed fire and death through her tears. And now she is under the control of a construct, an unnatural thing, manufactured in a lab by those whom she sought to protect. The sixth world has taken her as a toy for its toy. Yeah, cut to the chase, friend. Who are you and what do you want from me? The representative of a potential client, a very influential client, and one who pays extraordinarily well. And he is someone who demands a modicum of respect. Now listen. The man removes his hands from his knees, folds them on his lap. I tell you all of this so you have context, perspective, before I ask this next question, Shadowrunner. If Dr. Valclair's weapon had not required dragon fire, if it had been capable of destroying every dragon on Earth without touching a hair on meta-humanity's head, would you have used it? No, genocide, wiping out an entire species is wrong. Monochromatic thinking, but I appreciate a career criminal's attempt at morality. Of course you feel that wiping out a species is wrong. The feeling is subtle but ingrained defense mechanism that should be cherished. One day, it may be meta-humanity poised for extermination. Well, on to the business at hand. My employer wishes to secure your team's services for a series of operations that will likely require the remainder of 2054. Depends. Who's this mysterious employer of yours? It is no mystery. You'll be working for the great dragon Lofweir. Perhaps you've heard of him. What makes you think I'm going to make a deal with a dragon? His eyes glint. Because you have already been working for him for some time now, Mynheer. Or did you think Green Winters found the Harfield Manor on his own? We're going to say nothing. The rattle of the wheel on tracks gives you way to a shimmying screech. Gradually, the train begins to slow. He glances up the U-Bahn map on the wall and smiles. Ah, this is my stop. Coming? Well, why not? Let's do it. Work with the... Sure. Looks like my stop too. The train comes to a halt and the doors open. Bruckhaus stands, brushes off his Italian suit, and exits without another word. As you turn to follow, your eye catches an advertisement for Worm Talk above the subway car door. Bruckhaus glances back at you from the platform, the light from the car reflecting yellow in his gaze. You step out of the subway car and follow him up to the stairs into the Berlin night, into the shadows. Hey! Okay, Berlin Newsfax contains just one report of a shootout in an abandoned holdfast in the countryside, east of Berlin. In a matter of hours, the report vanishes without a trace, as do several prominent deckers who attempt to dig deeper into the event. The Flux State's anarchist rule remains until 2055, when joint corporate forces, acting with the support of the German government, invade the city. It's widely known as the Great Dragon Loafer. It's widely known that the Great Dragon Lofwehr is responsible for orchestrating this action. The Golden Worm is said to be surprised by the speed and ferocity with which the F-State assembles to repel the attack. In 2060, rumors surface of Lofwehr meeting with an unknown representative of the Flux State. Hostilities abruptly cease. A truce is signed in the same year, and Berlin again is divided by a wall. The Great Dragon Dunkelzahn is elected President of the United Canadian and American States in 2057. He is promptly assassinated as he leaves an inauguration party at the Watergate Hotel while in human form. Sly, I'm so close to being done. Seriously. While in human form. Popular opinion is that another great dragon is responsible, as only a dragon can kill a dragon. But those in the shadows hint that the act of a powerful blood magic is the cause. Rumors of an exchange between a godlike artificial intelligence and the feathered serpent Mujaji, ruler of Enzina, first begin to surface in 2061. A decker named Tolstoy claims that this is a new stage in ongoing negotiations between the AI and dragonkind, but this claim cannot be confirmed. The name of Dr. Adrian Valclair has since been lost to the shadows. Okay. Oh, how fast can we get it going? So, okay. So this is supposed to be a DLC, Dragonfall. This is an expansion. This is not a DLC. This is a full stand. Like, I can see why they released it as a standalone as well. This is crazy. This was a full game, and it was a lot of fun. I apologize. I know the names. I destroyed every last one of them. I don't think I got one right. But yeah, it was really cool. And I mean, yeah, if you buy just Shadowrun Returns, you get this as well. It's part of it. But this was great. I loved it. This was a lot of fun. I liked the going from, this weird anarchy kind of, and then the neighborhoods, no centralized government. Yeah, I mean, this, like, I'm looking at this and it really feels like, I can't believe they call this a DLC. This is full standalone, full game. And to me, it felt it had a little bit more depth and a bit more interesting concepts. Because, like, at the end, it's like, with the AI and the dragon, it's like, was it really good? Like, you really don't know. It's like, do we say? I mean, I ended up saving the dragon. Like I went in like, okay, going in, it's like when you start the game, it's I got to kill the dragon. We got to take a dragon down. But in the end, I ended up saving the dragon and saving the AI. So yeah, it's your things. Yeah, just great writing on this one. We are going to be doing Hong Kong next, but wow, yeah, I really like these games, the Shadowrun games. So let's see here. Do we have anything else, or is this going to go back to the main menu? Let's see what happens. Yep, main menu. All right, so that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed this. I can't wait to do Hong Kong. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Stay tuned. We're going to be doing Hong Kong next. So please like, subscribe, follow, share, all that fun stuff. We put out new videos every day. And in that regard, I hope you're having a great day wherever you are. And we will see you tomorrow, everybody. Bye now.